On the topic of how much tea Calyx has, I think he makes a cup every single stream that he starts. So I would entirely not be surprised if he has one throat coat per stream. The throat coat that I have bought was $7 for, God, how much money? I mean, how many were in there? Maybe like 15 or 16, which is kind of crazy. So it's like, it's crazy. It's insane. It's expensive. Hi guys, I'm here. It's really hot, but I'm here, and I hope that it doesn't get hotter, but I am here. If my model tweaks out, it's because I'm fanning myself. Oh yeah, look at it doing that. Oh yeah. Guess why? It's because my hair's all over my face. Someone get me out of this weather, please. It's so hot. It's really so hot. Okay. Let me switch to the game. I have to unmute the game. I put the volume down for it. I have to put it back up. We're gonna volume mix together because I think the game music is pretty quiet right now. I should be able to put it up. Maybe I should turn this down? Is this okay? I think it needs more. Being too hot while I'm shivering from, can we please switch? Would you be alright with switching? I'm gonna turn it up here. And then a little bit back up here. Is this okay? Maybe I should do quieter. No, you don't want to switch. You prefer shivering from the cold? I see how it is. Because then I'm sweating it. You have a point. You have a point. I have to suck it up for the heat. My chat's not updated. Give me 1 second. I'll try and refresh it. There we go. Ay, Dios mío. Someone take me out of Florida. I gotta figure out where to put some stuff. So that I can... Oh, I don't have my Nui. It may be a bit loud, but maybe that's just me. I can turn down this. The most worrying thing is the music. The music, at least right now, is a bit upbeat. So I don't know how it is when I'm clicking. I can't really check when I'm like scrolling over these. I can't check how it is. I can't check how much it's peaking when I do that. So I'm gonna switch to the game also. Right, my lighting is less. It suits the colors of the game a little bit more. It's a little bit more orangey, yellowish. Not piss yellow though, thankfully. I wish I had like a flower crown to like pin on top of my head. Although I'm not sure really how those work because it's not. I think Live 2D assets only work. You pin them on Live 2D, I think, and not your streaming platform. I'm not sure, or program, not platform. You get what I mean. Instead of making throat coat today because I don't want to use that money. So it feels like I'm using $1 per tea. I'm just having vanilla chai. It's not gonna relieve my throat, which kind of sucks because I think I'll be speaking more during this stream, but you know, we'll get what we get. Did I tweet? I think I did tweet. I didn't make a TikTok post for this, but like, it's fine. I don't think anybody comes for my TikTok anyways. Oh, I love when my model does that. The hair's gone. Come back, hair. Well, alas. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Even this is so pretty. Oh, I was on it earlier and I literally like had to click out so quickly so that I can save like the suspense. My stream is lagging on my phone. Are we still here? I can't believe I spent like 15 minutes away. Okay, I think it's working on my phone. Right, I need to turn my brightness down. Or else it'll die and then I won't see my chat. Restart. Welcome back. That sounded very loud to me. I'm gonna I'm gonna turn it down here. It's very, God, it's so difficult to audio mix. I'd rather get it done now than, you know, be upset at the end of the stream that it wasn't perfect. Cozy and normal do not feature game overs for being unable to pay your bills, but hard mode does. I think we should play it normal. I saw this earlier, and I think normal calls to me. Hard would be nice, but I think for a first dip, maybe no. Girl, I can't read that. The cursor's so cute. To my dearest Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname for anymore, does it? By now, you must be towering over your mother. She always was a short little thing. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? I fear it would make our relationship even worse than it is now, if that's even possible. I digress. My dearest Sprout, it has been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days, who would remove their smock lest they get paint on it, who would turn their nose up at chocolate but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking. You always have had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I am entrusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. This is so Stardew Valley. Well, for the next 3 months anyhow. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you well. Willowmist? I think you should always put the hoodie on. Right? Willowmist is special to me, and I think soon enough it'll be special to you. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you'll realize quickly, but it has a way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around, like a parasite or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you'll fit in just fine. I'm only sorry I cannot be there to greet you. Responsibilities pull me away from Willowmist, but you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure you'll hear enough rumors about where I've gone to satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, whatever they say will be nowhere near as interesting as the truth. I didn't mean to right-click. That happens in A Date with Death too. I always would right-click and it would bring up the menu and I'm like, I'm going insane. To find the store, take a left from the train station. Then a right when you notice the breeze pick up. Those are definitely some directions. Then turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps. Close your eyes and turn around again. You'll find it soon enough. Those are even more odd instructions. I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist your charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. Take care of the store, Sprout. Take care of yourself. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with the bird on it. It's cursed. With all my love and faith in you, Aunt Sylvie. P.S. If you find Florian napping on the job, make sure to tuck him in. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. Yay! We're in! What is this? Level 1 cleanliness. Total 50. You felt a buzz from your pocket. The familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continued shuddering along on its track in an almost uncomfortable way. Mom, darling, won't you reconsider? It's such a big move. You've always lived nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes wrong, why not stay home? You worry too much, you know that? I think we already talked about this, Mom. Like, at least a dozen times. Maybe 2 dozen. Actually, I think I lost count around conversation 25. I just don't understand why you left so suddenly. Sad face. Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop. You know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She also has family, you know. Winky face. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. This also reminds me of a short hike. I have a short hike, don't I? I forgot about that. I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. Winky face. You've never even worked at a store before, let alone ran one. Oh, she has a point. Are we prepared for this? Are we ready? Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it'll be particularly busy. I swear you got your stubborn streak straight from my sister. Okay, baby. Just stay safe, okay? Don't walk about alone at night. Make sure to lock the doors and call me if anything happens. Damn, there goes my plans for bumping into the new love of my life in a dark, mysterious street after leaving my door unlocked. Not funny. Not even a smile? No! Train's about to pull up. I'll text you later. Smiley face. Oh, okay. I love you. Love you too. Do I hear my puppy? Or people? Oh, we get to see the trailer, the animated trailer. This is it, right? This is gonna be very cool. Seems quiet now. I'll turn it up for this. Every antique has a secret, every trinket has a tale, every person has a story that is waiting to unveil. I think it's quiet because I turned the music so far down. Ooh, it's just so pretty. That there's this untold magic in the air. I can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. That one's Florian, I think. They're all so cool. Pieces for right into place. No, right into place. No. Yuzuki Yukari. Let me into the shop. 2.5 studios. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Please write in capital letters. Okay, do I turn it down now? Hopefully we won't have loud noises. Maybe I should turn the music back up. Can I? Settings? No. Oh, yes. Man, this is difficult. It's okay, I can suffer. I'm suffering. I'm gonna turn this down. That should be fine if I even it out like this. Where? Oh, I think one of the characters? I'm gonna go insane. Have headphones for. Oh, I just hope it won't do any more loud noises like that one loud noise. Right now it should be fine. I'm gonna. The puppy's out of his crate. I'll be right back. Sensitivity. Oh, perhaps. That is true. Okay, I'll be right back. It's doing what? It's doing what? I think I saw that for a second. I was gonna come here and complain. Oh, right, I forgot to unpin my message. I was doing sit-ups. It's working out when I never could. I see how it is. It kept falling backwards. Like, I don't even think I can go that far back. I saw it for a sec. It's like clipping backwards. Crazy, crazy work. I hope the puppy doesn't come out again. I hope my parents aren't gone for long. It's not very fun to stream while you have to babysit a puppy that's in the other room and is now old enough officially to climb out of its own crate. And the only way you could capture it is... It's like the only other thing I could do is just take my dogs out of the room and put the puppy in the room, but then I have to watch the puppy in the room, and I don't need the stream to put up with that, you know? Right. Back to business. Back to the order of business. I hear the crate moving. You can do custom? That's really cool. First name Poop Helm. Is it? Oh. So cool. I just have to backspace it. I have to write in capital letters. That's definitely a name. That's definitely a name. Damn it! I can't put Prince! Oh, it just doesn't understand. Well, guess I'm a sir. Guess I'm a sir. So like, what if we went with the feminine presenting MC? Because the feminine presenting MC is really pretty. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Do doctor? Alrighty. Dr. Marigold. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? From Aven Ridge. Aventurine Ridge? Dr. Wilhelm, this is great. Please don't ask me to prescribe you anything. I know, the female presenting one's really, really pretty. But also, this is really cute. I really like the outfit. I wish we could get this one with this outfit. Sproutlings. PhD and are super smart. Oh yeah, twirls my hair. I can't believe I have a PhD and I'm super smart. The fit is low-key swaying. I want this outfit so bad, and I think this is why I'm struggling. The fit is really... Oh, that shirt. I want that shirt so bad. What's in the fit? Someone's gotta draw this. You gotta draw this. Me too. But am I because this is the kind of style that I've been leaning towards lately. It reminds me of the shirt that I'm still upset that I couldn't get at the mall. It was like a Howl's Moving Castle shirt. I'm just so upset about it. Guys, I think we're gonna go with the FemMC. Oh, we have everything done, yes? Everything is filled in. We're so in. It's fine. Again, this is the demo. When I play the actual game, I can always switch. That's what I was thinking with the difficulties as well. The air was chilly as you stepped out of the train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seemed more like a graveyard than any of the train platforms you'd ever frequented back in the city. No matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you could never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand either. This platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. I'm gonna chirp back. With more effort than you'd be willing to admit to, you attempted to chirp back, but found that the sound was actually harder than you expected. More practice would be required. Gathering up your belongings, which you brought only a few of, you quickly found your aunt's letter once again. At her German so-called a what? Cough? Huh? Left from the station, then right when the wind picks up. I'm not sure what the weather has to do with it. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town. I'm sure I'll find it. And those types of places always have a very profound loneliness. And that's interesting. That's very interesting. I wish we had train stations here. Ah, look at how pretty. Can I live in this town? I'm worried I'm gonna start writing an AU about this. Wow. From the way your aunt had described the quaint countryside of Willowmist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm if you were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. You smiled as you pulled your suitcase up a small flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facades and rural landscape. Is that actually facade? Or is there another word that's spelled exactly like facade except without the accent mark? I think facade has an accent mark. Moving on, music drifted out from somewhere unseen. It seemed almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. I'm gonna send you the definition of a cough. Thank you. A few people passed you as you continued onwards, though for the most part you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you. Where you grew up, there were always people around, no matter the hour. You took a deep breath into your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, right now? You glanced to the right and found a street there that ran away from the town center. What did she write? Turned around and walked backwards for 7 steps, then closed my eyes and turned around again. She could have just sent me the address. With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone, though the chances of that seemed slim at that time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Small, boring, or isolated village or town. Interesting. Oh, backwater dump. That makes sense. That makes sense. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh. And I'm an adult. I'm a well-adjusted grown adult. What even is 6, 7? It's fine. Gulp. Slowly you closed your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun around and opened them back up, and started moving your hands up and down and saying 6, 7! And sitting before you was a quaint little store with a green paneling and a sloped roof and a metal sign hanging above the door. It read, "The Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities." There you are. I've been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. You reached down and searched the doormat and quickly found the key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned in the lock soundlessly as you pushed the door open. This is so Rumbler? Rumbler? Oh, I did the thing. I need to take my hand off the mouse. It was definitely Rumbler. Not the ice emoji. Iced up for real. Hurry. Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greeted you. A dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. I'm gonna swing from the chandelier. Wow, she sure has put together an interesting collection. Ice emoji is actually because you're freezing. Is collection the right word? It looks a bit too chaotic for that. Is this Nyx's place? Is Nyx Aunt Sylvie? It would make sense. It would make a lot of sense. If the family runs with, like, you know, redheads, and then you have, like, if we have Toasty Morax from the game, that I forgot the name of, but the game, yeah, I'm sure of it. Potted plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still space. Touched, is that what it is? Yeah, that one. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing what would be the worst game of dominoes ever. And then you walked through the aisles, if they could be called that, and inspected the store. You'd never visited Willowmist before, nor seen any photos of it, yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. I think the puppy's out again, guys. I hear the puppy at the door. Iced up alien, iced up alien, iced up alien, iced up alien. I'll be right back. I'm putting the puppy in my room, taking my dogs out. I didn't do it last time. I'm gonna do it this time, and I'm gonna keep the source keep the source up and just hide it. I'm gonna do this one this time. It's Cardboard Helm, guys. It's Cardboard Helm. Can I make it even bigger? It's Cardboard Helm. I'll be right back. Kill me now. You're Kami Oshi. That's how much you like Cardboardville. You know what? I get it. I feel the same. He's gone. You don't get him anymore. No more. That was really funny. Oh my goodness. I'm so thirsty. I'm gonna start chugging my tea. Anyways, I wonder who possessed my model. It's so odd. I wonder who took over there for a moment. It's so weird. I mean, I'm obviously Cardboardville, so like, who was that? Your left toe! I wonder how they got all the way over here. Your left toe. Could a consciousness of its own broke off and came all the way here. Wonder what flight it took. Ah, you'll hear barking. You will indeed. Guys, he stresses me out. They ran. It made you feel at ease despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You dropped everything to come here. You quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyways, only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well since it was coming to an end regardless. Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly, though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around, you had other friends they would have preferred spending time with. It seemed to happen as you got older, the natural drifting apart of people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. You needed a change. So here you were in the middle of the countryside town of Willowmist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges like you'd never seen before. Gulp. Gulp. What voice do I give this motherfucker? I can't. We're not voice acting, okay? Jesus Christ. Whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago is now sprawled out all over the floor, dropped in surprise. With mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. I like this guy. Listen, if you wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. Common courtesy and all that. I forgot the name. It was literally just mentioned earlier, and this is the one that I, like, pretty much the only one that I know from Twitter. If I was going to rob a store, it wouldn't be this dump. Hey, my aunt probably put a lot of work into this dump. Wait, forget about that. Why would I be the one robbing the store? If I was here first. If anyone was robbing it, it would be you. This is also the only one I know. Yeah. I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You're the one who just waltzed in here. The man sighed the most tired, exasperated sigh you've ever heard, and the eye bags under his eyes seems to give away who he was. Oh, the Florian is what it was, yes. I like Florian. This is the only one I know, but it's also the one that I consider the most eye candy to me, except the one that looks like Simon from Obey Me a little bit, and I'm like, twirls my hair. All right. You're Florian, aren't you? Is he about to say he's... What? Unfortunately. Then you must be Wilhelm. The last time I checked, yeah? Why are you here so late? The way your voice... I mean... He looks pretty pressed, does he not? Something about the man who looked pressed. I was the only train coming into town today. Didn't my aunt tell you I was coming? The same way she tells me anything. Vaguely. I didn't even know what you looked like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Then we're even. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I'll take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. What? Don't get along with the boss? You make it sound like you're not particularly fond of your boss. Found? Fond. It's not like that. She's great and terrible. The nosiest. Press the demons that didn't get what? I like this one. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, the biggest eye candy, the one that I'm already the most curious about from the beginning. The nosiest woman I've ever met. Also the best one, but that's besides the point. Did she at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope. She doesn't really give details, as I'm quickly becoming aware of. No shit. Puppy, stop. I wonder who I'd like. I wonder too. I'm so excited to learn about everybody. She really just left all this crap to me. I ought to quit. That'd teach her. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other and we're not friends. You'd be fine. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. A mess is fine. I'm sure I'll fit right in. Whatever. Get some sleep or don't. I'll be working for a bit longer. Do you need some help? From someone who looks like they don't know which side of a mop to hold? Nah. That's a really crazy, like, comment. I've never heard anyone say that in my 20,000 years of living. It's the side with the sponge, right? I love this MC. I'm kidding. It's a joke. I know how to use a mop. You've probably been traveling all day. Just sleep. You almost sound like you care. I don't. I guess Sylvie didn't tell you anything about actually running the store either. Nope, she said you'd teach me. Like I'm some expert. I just watched the floors. Fine, I'll try to help tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning? I don't do mornings. Sorry. I don't do mornings. Gathering up your luggage, you stared up at the staircase. I think I've made fun of him enough. Get some sleep soon, alright? Yeah, sure. Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected his drop box and went back into the storage room. One step at a time, you dragged your suitcase up the stairs and into your new home for the next 3 months. Oh my god, a little cacti! Little cacti! Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like a continuation of downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. A half-read book, with reading glasses resting atop the pages, sat in the worn armchair. Tangled yarn as soft as clouds and as bright as spring blossoms spilled from a basket. The table was set and waiting for you, expecting your company. This is so cozy. I'm so fed up. I'm so fed up with having such an ugly place to live. It's almost like time was paused here, in a place where vintage clocks softly ticked in unison, mismatched rugs rested in cozy clusters, and the air smelled ever so faintly of lavender and old books. Let me live here! Lavender and old books, and there's mugs in places and vintage clocks, and there's glasses here and books, and the bed is blue and it's cozy! This is like, what is this? When the tide comes in, hello? I'm fed up. And that wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stab me now. You placed down your bags and grinned like a child who had just found a new secret hiding spot. The weight of the world and all of your previous worries seemed to melt away, even just a little bit. This is going to be a fun 3 months, you could already tell. Can we all live here, guys? We should all live here. We should all live here. I mean, yeah, we have to, like, work at the antique store, because, like, this is not free housing. We work. But, like, can we live? Can we go here? Yeah, can we all live in this shop, guys? We could all be co-workers. We'll make it really easy. I think it would be really nice. I think it would be really, really nice. We can, like, go upstairs, read fanfic. I would do the same. Same, dude. This looks like ideal, and you don't have any, like, stupid corporate people with your current troop. Troop is right, because the people that you're working with are all clowns. Uh-huh. Ugh. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzipped your suitcase and pulled out your pajamas and got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white. The pillows flopped? Dude, I should have eaten an apple before I started stream. I don't even think we have apples. I have a lot of saliva in my mouth, and I don't understand how streamers do this. How do people cure that? and the gentle atmosphere of Willowmist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. As you laid there, surrounded by the scent of linen not your own, you swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. Made sure you look away. But then you fell into a deep sleep, none the wiser. I just realized I closed my blinds wrong. Do we need the most love interests? Not again is right. 2 games back to back like this? Oh my goodness. Or are we being watched? I wish I knew. What are we being watched by? Like, why is there always some kind of watching when there shouldn't be? When your eyes fluttered open the next morning, a small amount of panic settled into your stomach. This wasn't your apartment. Oh! Oh, this is an issue for me too because, yes. The constant feeling of being watched and a lot of paranoia. A lot of it. Literally the cutest. She's so cute. She's really cute. Oh. Right, Willowmist. Aunt's place. Not back home anymore. That'll probably take a bit of getting used to. Guys, I believe in A Date with Death, you can change everything about you even after you've stopped playing the game. I wonder if that's an option now. I'd love to just play as... It feels weird if I have to say my name. You know what I mean? When he's giving Marge energy! I gotta Google this. Oh my god, it is the one with the jellyfish haircut. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, you said March energy, and I'm like, does that mean it's the one? Is it the one? The light brown hair girl is a knight? She's a knight? Clutches my heart. This is gonna be difficult. Oh my. Florian or... I think Emmett is the one that reminds you of Simon, and I'm like, Gurk. I don't know. I am greedy. I'm very greedy. 'Tis a problem. 'Tis indeed a problem. Can I have them all? Give them all to me, please. Ah! We'll figure it out as we go. Puppy, stop. You're not leaving the room. We've had him for so long, I debate that if we should give him a name. We didn't give the puppies names because, you know, since they're going to be sold away, they ought to have names chosen by the people who are going to take them in. But he's been here so long. Nobody's taken him in yet. I'm like, do we come up with a name for him? Like, what would you name an escape artist puppy? Like, that's like really ridiculous. Don't put your head down there. I cannot face Frida. Calyx is streaming! Houdini! Little guy, where are you? Your name is Houdini. Cyphera! Oh! Puppy, where are you? Do you like Cyphera or do you like Houdini? I know you're a boy and Cypher is a girl, but like that doesn't... And she's also a cat, but like... You did not get ignored! You did not get ignored. I actually, I had to translate the Cyphera message because it says digital. And so it took me a second to respond to it. It translated Cyphera into digital, so I had to click on it to see it. I said it right. You know the stupid translation thing? It translates everything, and I'm like, well, like, what the hell is digital? So it took me a second. God, she really is so cute. What about here? Can I not open it? Oh, here. That shows how much money we have. I see. This is such a cute menu. This is a really cute menu. With the auto... Yeah. It translated... Oh, it actually translated that one on purpose. I had to click it to see what it was originally. I'm like... This is really such a... This game is so cute. Oh... We have 3 people. Can we be in love with 3 people, guys? Oh, everybody's here. This is all of our relationships. Okay. I think it said there were like 5 romanceables, no? And then multiple side characters? There's not actually this many romanceables, is there? The puppy's at my feet. Puppy, is your name Houdini or Cyphera? You're so fucking... Stop! I know! I'm so greedy. There's a reason it's not just me and Nuvi anymore, and it's Kifri and Alrukio too. Oh no! There is 5 romanceables. Okay. So I guess they're just side characters. Is it like actually like SDV where you can have relationships with all of them, but they're not romanceable? I suppose so. Cause I was like, the hearts. It has Where is it? It has the hearts here, so I was like, is this like romance levels, or is this just like friendship or closest level like in SDV? I'm assuming that's what it is, because you can have hearts with the SDV characters, even if you're not romancing them. You can have max hearts even if you're just friends with them. Or was it like 8 hearts? Not something like that. Okay. I gotta lock back in. You looked out the window where you could see sunlight cascading in from between the outstretched arms of trees. It still looked to be early, which was good. You wanted a chance to look around the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'd even be able to impress him. That seemed like a big maybe. You weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult to impress type of guy. Well, you did like a challenge. You quickly dressed, then raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half-stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits, and a few microwavable meals. Aunt gets me. That'd have to do for now. You'd find the grocery store another day. Hopefully. With a pear half eaten in your hand, you made your way back downstairs. That's true. They do. It's really right. I think they do cater to characters I like more, because I just love like nerdy, emotionally constipated characters. Looks at Florian. I also really like flamboyant characters. That is a real auntie. Oh, because a real auntie would never. A real auntie would never. Why is it translating? Oh my god. What? It translated yeah, shush into oh my... Is this for real? Do you also like March from it? That's the one that I was gonna romance. Do you remember? It was the Princely one, and then March. Those are the 2 I was eyeballing. But I think you started playing you like the Princely one. But in August when it releases, I think we're getting more romanceables, and I'm very excited for that. And I think I'll find someone who I truly want to romance from the bottom of my heart there. And so I'm so excited. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yes. And romance Saren, yeah. The first one you were eyeballing was, I think, Is her name Juniper? The cool, mysterious lady. I want the dragon. We're getting sidetracked. This is not the game we're on right now. I must return. Where am I? The store had a different vibe during the day. It seemed almost whimsical, like the collection of some peculiar witch who decided a hoard of lampshades was better than herbs. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning, at the very least. Cute. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. Walking up to the counter, you noticed a distinct lack of technology. There was no computer or electronic cash register there, only an old till that seemed to be an antique itself. Because I was like, Jinx likes, I remember that, yeah. I think we waited so long and we still didn't even get content for the dragon. I'm like, bro, it's been so long, but I think it's going to be with the official release. All the accounts looked to be handwritten in a journal that sat upright in a bookstand next to it. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant or was committing tax fraud, or maybe both? Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you. Since you were a child, she always wrote you letters rather than email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. You didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Tax fraud, you mean? Except for people getting bills, but no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out towards the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Well, for a few months, but that was besides the point. Alongside that sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was. Dropping everything to move to a town you've never even visited because of an aunt you hadn't seen since childhood. It was daunting, honestly. I'd spent countless nights worrying that this was the wrong decision before deciding to just embrace it. Fanfic, yes! It's like, it's scratching my brain because this is a fanfic that I would write, and I'm like, because you know the cozy vibes, literally. Cozy vibes with a touch of fantasy, with just like, I literally cannot be more accurate. It was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock, if a knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peeking at the stranger on the other side, who looked you up and down and looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you and into the store. The second travel you... was that the, by the beach? The sleeping in morning one? The first one was the Muse one, where you were drawing him while he was sleeping. I'm losing count and there's not even that many written yet. It was, yeah, that one was very sweet to write. Because I want to say, that's true. I still haven't wrote the one that I've been mentally dabbling on. By the beach side, yeah! Ice emoji! Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That will make last night very strange for me. Florian? No, I am not Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. The mysterious man put his briefcase on the counter. They then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. Not sure I've ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before. I kind of dig it. I suppose I'll just have to wonder endlessly who exactly you are then. I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but... Right, it would be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instructions. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pocket. Look at how confused he looks. Emmett Finch. Finch? Like the Finch family? From the Finch game? That I'm forgetting the title of. That I think me and Mitri co-played. Independent accountant at Finch Advisory. Oh, you know someone's important when their name is part of the business. Edith Skin, yes! That's right! That was my immediate thought. Maybe we ought to rebrand the store to the Wilhelm Emporium. And you must be Wilhelm. I'll admit I have heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. What remains of Edith Finch, thank you. You know my memory. What are you chewing? Girl, what are you chewing? What is that? Hold up. No cardboard helm. I'm not even muting for this one. I am making a whole bunch of noise. The puppy has somehow acquired hold of my fake red rose? Okay. Where? I thought I packed that away with my lilies of the valley. And did I have any other fake plants? I don't remember. My bouquet of red roses and what the fuck? Where was I? Emmett, and you must be Wilhelm. I'll admit I have heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. In short, I am your aunt's financial partner, her accountant, and now, by extension, yours for the time being. We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and tax. Ugh! Brother, this guy stinks! Such exciting topics for a Tuesday morning. You watched as he pushed up his glasses, then nodded. Someone take this puppy away from. Does anyone want to buy a puppy? Does anyone just want to buy a puppy? I knew time was the perfect time to talk numbers, and I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. What experience do you have running a business? Is this guy also I think so. I like a gulp. I'm very curious about this guy. It's like a better Jim hot. You're right. Hi, Lone. I'm assuming most of the characters we see from the beginning are going to be romanceables. Oh, plenty. There was one summer where I had a lemonade stand outside my house. Though I don't remember paying any taxes on that. Don't tell, all right? Of any actual experience? Like, with a proper business? Yes. No. Understood. It seems my role will be a little more hands-on than in previous months. I will bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get you up to speed. That sounds expensive. All the good things in life are. Quietly, you watch him shuffle through his paperwork before pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you. Miss Marigold's accounts are dire. Despite my protest, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder whether she truly desires to own a business or not. You can finally take a bath! Perhaps with you around, we'll see some change. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm gonna knock it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I am just not in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we will aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy. Sounds like a plan to me. I stopped by to have you sign a few forms. Though only temporary, I like to keep my affairs in order. Sign here, please. One by one, you signed each and every form Emmett handed to you. And boy, there were a lot of forms. Great, my hand's starting to ache. Stay strong, Willem. You can do this. I wonder what this guy's deal is anyway. He must be a local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try and make a friend. Is a thug, yo! While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. How long have you worked with my aunt? It's been... He digs through his briefcase, nodding as I scan the various documents. A year now, give or take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. Miss Marigold has had her accounts sorted, and I have been paid, so I believe that counts as a success. And how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was just wondering what she's like these days. She is fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I'll say on the matter. Are you a local? Yes. My practice is located close to here. You'll find my address on the business card I gave you. Have you always lived here, or have I happened upon another wayward wanderer like myself? I form my practice here, yes. I mean, you, personally, not your practice. I don't see that it makes any difference. Is there much fun to be had around town? Apart from doing taxes, that is. Guys, she's so cute. I'm so fed up. That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks and musicals, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there is plenty of that. I'm down to try new things. I wish you all the luck trying them on your own time. Emmett looked down at his watch before. I knew he was the type to like constantly look at his watch. He's constantly staring at his wrist, and I'm like, I knew it. When can I do? You get it. You get it. Irk. Ugh. I need her. Oop. I almost spilled my tea everywhere. I need to calm down. I was trying to touch my monitor. Emmett looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the door. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Until then, keep your accounting in the journal at the counter, and I will assess it when I return. I'll try my best. Apologies if they're not quite up to standard, but I'll have Florian here to help me, hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I'd kill for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? We could grab a bite and have a mini tour of the town if you were up for it. You killed it, Wilhelm. There's no way he can turn you down now. Emmett adjusted his glasses again, his expression impassive. Unfortunately, I'll have to pass. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tours. Have a good day, Dr. Marigold. I forgot that we put doctor! Oh, it's so cute! Oh, so cute! Just like that, he gathered his briefcase and walked to the front door. The chiming bell is the only reminder he was there in the first place. I knew he was gonna leave. So cold. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be super welcoming? Meeting Florian, then Emmett seems a little harsh. Huh? You spent back around to the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. Strange. With a shrug, you found yourself turning back towards the store. It would still be a few hours until Florian turned up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with the items around the store while you waited. Who? We're just not... It's not like a really short person that entered? The door? Hello? Ghost? I mean, Florian has fangs. Or at least it looked like it. So perhaps these are not also human. You were surprised to find that a couple of hours barely scratched the surface when it came to inspecting the show floor. There was just so much stuff. And forget the amount of stuff, absolutely nothing had a price on it. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. You were massaging? You were massaging your temples in stress when you heard the door chimes ringing again. Oh, okay. He doesn't like the sunlight or what? Hi. Wow, he really doesn't want to get sunburnt. That makes me cry. What? What exactly? It makes me stressed. Are we talking about the nothing having a price? Because me too. Me too. Me too. What do you mean? There's no papers, no nothing? Nothing at all? What, like, I just took up this job, but I have no guidance at all. Exactly. No records for anything. And it's like an older place. You don't even have computers to look the items on if you were to like log them into the system. There is no system to log things into. I'd like to get up. Thanks. I don't like the sun. He's a vampire, guys. Takes one to know one. I clocked it here and now. Twirls my hair. I can see that much. Did you manage to get some sleep? I guess. Are you gonna ask me how I slept? If I have to. Sorry. This is gonna be really bad. I'm gonna be really mad. I forgot how I get when I play games like this and have romanceable characters. Your 3:20 alarm clock just hitted. I like that it hitted. It didn't hit, it hitted. Listening to this is so... I'm so embarrassed. I'm so embarrassed. Hazukashi! Oh my goodness. And if I said you did... Guys, I can't voice act him. You couldn't sound less interested. Funny that. Well, I'll pretend like you actually care then. Surprising. I'm so embarrassed. I can't talk. I'm so embarrassed. Why am I so embarrassed? Why are my cheeks... My cheeks hurt. Why do I feel this way? Surprisingly, I slept really well. The bed was super comfortable. How fascinating. I'm happy for you. Really. With a sigh, you watched Florian drop his satchel bag behind the counter before removing his various mismatched accessories. I don't suppose you worked out how to run the place while I was gone. Do you really think my aunt would make it so easy? She never does. Fine, I'll explain, but I'm only going to do this once. If you don't pay attention, I'm not repeating myself. Even if I say please? I'll ignore you. Pretty please? I'll ignore you even more. We buy things for cheap, then sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what? That's all you're gonna tell me? What else is there to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores run, Florian. Then why am I bothering to explain it to you? You gotta give me more details than that or I'll run this place into the ground. Guess I do need this job. Fine. Buy stuff, sell it for more. Also, keep it clean or no one will want to come in. Right now, we're pretty much out of rubbish to sell, minus a few things I put behind the counter. We're what? I thought you were going to listen to me. How could we be nearly out of things to sell? There's stuff everywhere. You watched him as he looked around this room, then shrugged. They're just your aunt's decorations! So the reason they have no price tags is because they're all decorations? You must be kidding me. You must be kidding me. All of that is decoration? I guess. I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just help out. The price... Son, I'm crying. Son, I'm crying. Son, I'm crying. This is not okay. That's crazy. How does anyone know what's for sale, what's decoration? I don't know. Fine, it's all just for looks. I can deal with that. How much do I... Oh, the scroll wheel moves. Okay, I accidentally scrolled the scroll wheel. How much do I sell things for then? Whatever you want to sell them for. How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. You better become one quick then if you don't want to go broke. God, what have I got myself into? A mess. I wouldn't take on your job if my life depended on it. Just keep track of how much you buy shit for in that journal over there on the counter. You should be able to eyeball how much things are worth, but you'll get better as you go. Probably. You can probably just adjust the price later if shit's not selling. Stop cursing! Doesn't really matter. Let me see what we've got then. Checking behind the counter, you noticed a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decorations, but they'd have to do. All right, well, now what? You're the boss. I like the sound of that. Are you gonna call me Bossville, huh? Florian single-handedly making this stream PG-13. Not family-friendly, nope. Nope, nope. Actually, I don't think my streams are anyways. I wouldn't want anyone younger than 13. Can the dog stop? Where are you? What are you doing? Come here. Stop chewing that. That's metal. Come here, Cyphera Houdini. Never babysit a puppy, please. Just don't do it. It's not worth the pain. If I really have to talk to you, I'll probably just call you Wilhelm. Wow, if you have to talk to me? He just shrugged. Fine, it's probably for the best anyway. You wouldn't want all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then found a broom and began to sweep up the already clean floor. There were already a few people hanging outside, like they're waiting to talk to you or something. You're not a celebrity, are you? Composed. I am a well-adjusted adult. I am grown. You're not a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. The last time I checked, my twatter! My twatter! Last time I checked, my Twitter account had 35 followers and most of them were bots. Probably not a celebrity then. Probably not, no. He walked towards the door, then flipped over the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon sunlight filtered down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. The trees swayed gently in the light breeze, and the cool air carried a faint scent of pine and distant baking from the kitchen unseen. You breathed in deeply of that air for a moment, and it felt like an old friend stopping by to visit. Warm, comfortable. Hey, Florian? Florian? Huh? Oh, right. I forgot you were there. Wishful thinking, I guess. I'm gonna speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Great. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? Watched? You're watching me right now. Does that count? No. I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean watched when no one else is around. Not really. Not any more than is normal, I guess. There's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched. In this town? Yeah, probably. Huh, I was wondering something, by the way. Did you grow up here? Yeah. Never chose to leave town? Nah, nothing out there worth seeing. Have you ever felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? Peppy, don't eat my shoes! Don't you dare! Don't you dare do it! Cythera Houdini. Hi, Houdini Farah. Sidini Farah. I'm not gonna linger on this. He paused at that, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. I think that's why I came here, really. I wanted to help my aunt, of course, but kind of written like a fanfic. I think that's why I really like 2.5 Studio games. They just feel like that. Like, it just makes me so happy. The winds of change pulled me here. It pulls a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah, a lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. I doubt it. Huh? You look like you'd fit in just fine. You're muttering. Did I hear a rumbling? I have no... I know! God! Why is he the first one? I thought we would have some kind of suspense before we meet him and he wouldn't be here all the time. I'm like overwhelmed. Also, I really like the way that his sweater is sketched. Because I just love the style of this so much. I like that in comparison to the MC, it feels like you have like more shading and detail here. Like the folds of this, I mean, could you call this like a cardigan? But then here you have a sweater that looks like it's like one of those like knit sweaters, but it's just lines. I mean, you have like shading or darker colors for folds, but it doesn't feel as detailed as this, and it kind of makes it I feel like it reflects the fact that like he's someone who cares a little bit less about how he comes off. He's like, I don't really care how I look to other people. He's not being nitpicky. You know what I mean? Like right here, it just, I can relate. I can relate. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, like here, it looks so much more intentional and stuff. I think that's really cool. Spiel over. Gets sidetracked. Is a paid actor. You've got a point. Is he still? He's messing with my chair. Don't worry about it. You got family? Other than your aunt, I mean. My mom, but her and my aunt are a little estranged. They haven't spoken in years. I have no clue why. Huh. Usually people can't resist her. No, she's popular like that? What? No, I didn't mean... Do you have a crush on my aunt, Florian? No! It's not like that. Really. I mean, she has a pull to her. She's annoying and nosy and probing, but she has a way with people. We can't help but get along with her. You seem a lot like her. Sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. They maybe live nearby? I don't see them anymore. Oh, I'm sorry for prying then. I pried first. Puppy, come here. I'm stressed. I need your comfort. No, puppy. Puppy, get my nouvelette Nui from my bed right now. Puppy, do it. Puppy, please. Sephira Houdini, get my nouvelette Nui, please. He's not listening. Okay. He's here and he's not paying rent and he's not getting my nouvelette Nui. Your eyes found the doorway where a young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood, eyes on you curiously. You're not Granny Sylvie. Hi! Where did that voice come from? Sorry. I can pretend to be if you'd like. I guess if I squint, you kind of look like her. Nah, maybe not. The way you stand is different. I'm Wilhelm. Granny Sylvie is my aunt. I'm just helping to run the place for a little. The girl studied you, crossing the room. She has yes! And it looks like she has freckles? I can't tell. It looked like when she was closer. Maybe she doesn't. Can you give her the lot of heart? I don't know. I don't remember exactly how it sounded anymore. But it looks like, this looks like a horse girl. Like affectionately. Affectionately, right? I love horse girls. I was basically a horse girl at some point. Standing before you like that, she leaned close. Hi, I'm Vienna. Sometimes people call me Vivi. You look very interesting, you know? I like the way your nose joins your face and your eyebrows are cool. Well, thanks. I like your eyes. Do you have heterochromy or are they contacts? They've always been this way, ever since they were. Hey, you sell things, right? Pretty things? Cool things? It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things, so she's pretty and cool. Can I buy something for her here? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye? You have eye catchers here? Oh, be careful then. What? Just like that, she left you standing there slightly bewildered, while Florian had made his way away from the commotion. When his eyes met yours, he gave you a thumbs up and mouthed, "Nice nose." Mitri is not. Also, why does it translate to definitely drinking? I need Florian to get out of my head. Your hands went up to your nose. Really, it was a nice nose. Anyways, yeah, Mitri's definitely not potato. Mitri's definitely my bestie peach pookie poopums of all time. Potato, on the other hand, is my grandchild. You walked behind the counter, then settled on the stool there while Vienna looked around the store. She examined things very curiously. Her fingers often just hovered over the surface of objects without touching them, as if she were somehow feeling their energy. That says gasp? Well, yes, that you know. I don't think you talk with Mitri that much, that's why. When she did pick something up, my goodness, she would turn around in her hands, tilting her head this way and that to see every single angle. Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle, when she was really examining a teapot. She held it up to the sunlight, despite the fact it was opaque, like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had ever noticed. Then she put it back down. Not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel the need to correct her. My goodness. He's scratching up my door. He's like a cat. The strangeness of it all brought a smile to her face somehow. After a morning with Emmet and Emporium, she was something fresh. Found anything? I can give you some suggestions too if you tell me a little about your mom. She's really good at finding things. Not just keys or socks, but things you didn't know you lost. Like hope or patience. Yeah, she's good at finding those. Oh, she laughs at colors too. Bright colors. Happy ones. And her hands are always warm. That's interesting. I think maybe this? Oh, so cute. Cool. I think she'll like this. She likes shells. They're so quiet. I bet it knows how to listen too. Thanks for your help. You're cool. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you ever need anything else, we'll be here. I love this girl's mom a lot. Me too. I like that she likes a seashell necklace. Seashell. Shelly sells seashells by the seashore. Thanks. I'll come back again. Maybe on another day when the sun is shining. Or maybe not. Great. Get him safely, alright? And I hope your mom likes the gift. Vienna waved towards you, then headed out the door with her purchase in her arms. I'm imagining Vienna leaving with it like in a little paper baggie, and it's like in her arms, and she has her arms like clutched around it, you know, like her, how do I explain this? Like she's just holding it like you would like a teddy bear, and just like not bouncing out, but almost skipping out. Just get a little hip in her step, you know, hop in her step. What's the saying? That's how I imagine it. Vienna's so cute. Congrats on your first sale and all that. I hope they're all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person in town? Honestly? No, you look like someone who'd go out of their way not to know everyone in town. I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed. Maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get some more sunlight, mister. No thanks. I burn easily. He's a vampire, guys! Ugh. They sell things for that, you know? Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do you care? You'll never know if I'm pausing because the puppy's making a lot of noise, or if I'm because I'm actually thinking about choosing that option. My inability to talk normally is definitely not a dead giveaway. Not at all. Me fumbling my words? No. Whatever could that mean? No, it means nothing. My cheeks. My cheeks hurt. I just realized I've been covering some of the options this whole time. I hope that's alright. I think most of it's on the left anyways. Do I choose it? Ugh. Do I grasp my inner flirt and say it? He was blushing earlier, so this would just be returning the blush. And also, we're just joking. And if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you at first sight? What? And that I could get lost in your eyes for hours upon hours? That's complete nonsense. Yeah, it is. I'm just pulling your leg. What? Yeah. Huh? Huh? I have no idea. I know. Can you move? Can you take? He's like a tsundere. No wonder I like him. He is like a tsundere. Guys, I have to continue watching the puppy. I have to keep watching the puppy. I know my parents are back, but they're leaving again. I have to keep watching the puppy. Better term to describe him? I bet he is kind of tsundere-ish. I wouldn't say kudere. He's not nerdy enough. I don't want to be this puppy anymore. This is so unfair. I had these plans before they did. If I put up, if I search Dere's list, oh, I forgot how many there are nowadays. Oh. Could he be a mix of a tsundere and kudere? Is there a mix of the both? Because that's very much what it feels like. It feels like a mix of a tsundere and kudere. We work together now, and will be for the next 3 months. I'm just looking out for you. Get used to me caring. Alright? Yeah, sure. Whatever. I didn't ask you to, though. The bell chiming for the second time that afternoon drew you both away from your conversation, and Florian used it as a chance to retreat back into the supposed storeroom. Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart, would you do me the greatest honor of... The man before you wore his long bald hair back in a loose ponytail, his shirt perhaps one button too far undone, depending on who you asked. He was down on one knee as if about to serenade you with the world's most beautiful poetry, or ask you to marry him. You are not Sylvie, I see, though I can sense her genes a mile away. You must be Wilhelm. You watched him spring to his feet. He was certainly far more sprightly than he looked, and walked forward to put a hand on your shoulder. I have heard so much about you, and even that is not enough. He reached out to shake your hand smoothly, his energy contagious. I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but you are? So the lovely owner of this store hasn't yet had the chance to mention me. That sounds just like our Sylvie. Quinn Bakerland, at your service. Occasional poet, but full-time chef. And you and my aunt are... No, you misunderstand. Is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become a flutter when she walks into the room? Certainly, without a doubt. Do I near fall to my knees each time she speaks my name? That should be obvious. Where was I? Your relationship to my aunt? Right. Yes, we are dear friends. Right, friends. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Baker. Please call me Quinn. Family to Sylvie is family to me. Quinn, then. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but my aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. I'm just here helping while she's away. Ugh, my heart shatters into a million pieces once more. But that is hardly your fault. I should not ruin such a momentous occasion. I have never met any of Sylvie's family. You must be very special indeed. My goodness. His voice is knocking the wind out of me. I wouldn't say that. Special? I don't think I'm particularly special. My grandparents have passed away, and my mother and aunt are estranged. I'm really the only other family she has. I can tell. You are special to her. You would not be here if you were not. What did you want my aunt to have the honor of, then? This is more fortuitous. There is no one that could take our lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmospheres, and live music? Yes, and yes. Divine! Look at the sparkles in his eyes. I have a restaurant just off the main street. I have created a new dish. I call it my crimson risotto. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, a swirl of cream, and topped off with mushrooms. My mouth salivates at the thought. Please would you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to turn down a meal? Delightful! But I need some time to prepare. Tomorrow night I will astonish you with the finest food in Willowmist or beyond. And before I forget, welcome to town, Wilhelm. There's another place like it. We'll be calling it home before you even realize it. Thanks, Quinn. I appreciate the warm welcome. and warmer it will get once you taste my cooking. I must depart immediately to prepare. Please, await tomorrow evening with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. With the heartiest laugh you've ever heard, Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly went from ear to ear. The soft near evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left. Pulling out your phone, you noted the time. 5:03 p.m. Oh shit! You scrambled to pull up your text where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother to the tune of, "Did you arrive safely?" and, "Oh my god, you're dead!" "Sorry, Mom. I'm here. I'm alive. I just got caught up in everything. I'm totally fine." Dear Lord above, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I was this close to getting on a train there myself. Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text then. Not funny. I know. Really, I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay, my baby. Totally okay. Met a few new people already and mostly everyone is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom. You'd love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. Puppy, why are you in my bed? Puppy, why are you in my bed? I wonder what goes on inside of his head. I think, honestly, I've barely left the store yet, lol. You know I haven't paid in years. Maybe you just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Alright, text me if anything happens, okay? Yes, Mom. Love you. You flipped the sign on the door over to close as Florian re-entered the room. You missed all the fun staying holed up in that storeroom. I don't really care. I prefer it that way. So antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand, in a way. Well, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. You don't have to stick around all night, you know? It's fine. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier, then? I just prefer it this way. It's quieter. Well, alright. I don't mind, really. Get home safely, okay? Sure. Maybe. Maybe. What kind of answer is maybe? No, I'm not gonna get home safely. Leaving Florian to his work, you headed back upstairs. Do not start chewing my sheets. I will be very cross with you. Piece by piece, you unpacked your belongings slowly. It wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. If you were going to live here, you were going to do it right. Might get into a car crash, we'll never know. Just maybe. Do you think he drives a car? I don't think he drives a car. I don't think he would like cars at all. He's like someone else I know that doesn't like driving cars. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Definitely not the Kayla. Your aunt had turned the space into a home, and gradually you were adding to it, making it become something more. Hopefully something even better. Each time you pulled from your suitcase, a soft sweater for the winter here, a stack of well-worn books there, had its place amongst your aunt's belongings, like thread woven into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger and standing in front of the store, sat nestled beside a ceramic teacup, its handle chipped but cherished. You placed your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure if it would fit. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pulled out more of your treasures. A glass vial of sea glass you'd collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop, which you placed on the desk. Are we gonna see the room different? There's no laptop on here, how could you? As you slid your clothes into the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since settled over the horizon. Packing had seemed so quick, and packing was another beast entirely. You found your way over to the window, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses you'd been given all the way back on your 18th birthday, then lingered there, feeling the cool night breeze wash over your skin. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through the room, and in the distance you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in dreamlike patterns. Here and there you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, fading lazily into the sky. But mostly everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again, and in the corner of the room you saw it. Mitri? You're awake, right? You haven't fallen asleep, right?
Ah, I see you. Hello.
Something. A person, perhaps, floating a foot off the ground, head tilted to the side as if it were too heavy to carry, staring at you with wide eyes. What in the ever-loving hell is... Your time is near. You can't hide from me any longer. The pair of glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, smashing on the wooden floor. Shards went in every direction. Oh, shit! Your eyes stepped back up in search of the person, but found the space she had occupied now empty. Am I not getting enough sleep or something? You knelt down and inspecting the... How funny is it, Mitri, that the person who... the whole person that's related to the whole feeling like you're being watched thing is the character that you would romance? Why is she the star? That's what I'm saying. Oh my goodness, what does this game know? You knelt down, inspecting the damage. One glass had survived, luckily, so you collected that quickly and put it aside. The other one hadn't fared so well, though it was mostly in large pieces. Grimacing, you slowly picked up and disposed of each piece. I retract all former statements. What does the game know? Ouch. And just your luck. The final one was the one that cut you. I'm sticking the fucking tile down. This is insane. You quickly disposed of it, then cleaned your wound, but couldn't find a first aid kit anywhere in the room. Maybe there's one downstairs in the storage room. We're gonna go downstairs. Florian's gonna be there. He's gonna smell blood. Ah. Is Florian? I think he's still downstairs, guys. Gulp. Maybe gulp. Maybe there's one downstairs in the storeroom. Florian, are you still here? I could kinda use your help if you are. What is it? I'm not paid to help you with personal stuff, you know? He walked out from the storeroom, arms crossed. Don't beep on me, please! That's gonna... Something really weird just happened. I swear I saw someone in my room. She spoke to me. Then I kind of dropped a glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if we have any. I'm so stressed. I'm so stressed. All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mouth open slightly, yet no words escaped. You're... It's not that bad, is it? He almost looked like he was going to be sick as he charged out of the front door, leaving you staring out towards him in disbelief. Wait, Florian? A tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I'll find it myself. It didn't take you long to find the first aid kit. Of course I was right. Flourishing in my accuracy. Like Florian, flourishing, get it? Right? Get it? Get it? I'm so funny. Your aunt had decided to forego the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked out an old wooden chest. It was a little scuffed and weathered, with brass hinges that creaked when you open it. But it was very much fully stocked. Gulp. You found bandages. Suit. Ow! It suits a suit. Suits the suit guy. This is just like the suit pun. I don't know what's going on today, guys. You found bandages in all sizes, neatly rolled gauze and adhesive strips and patterns ranging from plain beige to princesses and knights. You also noticed a few other slightly more eccentric additions. A small vial of silver dust labeled 4 curses, a flask of dark red liquid labeled emergency Florian only! Florian only! Alternatively, it could mean faggots only, but like, that's the same thing. Flips my hair dramatically. A broken mirror, which you made sure not to touch, with a note attached that read, "For illusions or lies. Good night, Lone. Get some good rest. Have sweet dreams. Get very good rest. Drink some water when you wake up. Stay healthy." There was also more of what you had expected to see. Herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. Your aunt was into that kind of stuff, after all. You pulled out a plaster and quickly stuck it to your hand, but fortunately the bleeding had already stopped. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. Is this like a route changing thing? Because I'm looking for Florian, guys. Hashtag gay. Hashtag. No. Happy Pride Month, guys. You opened the door and poked your head out, searching the mostly darkened streets for Florian's figure. No matter where you looked, though, you couldn't see him. It seemed like he didn't just step outside, he was gone. I didn't mean to upset him. I'll have to apologize tomorrow. Giving up for the night, you headed back upstairs and into your room, and settled into bed. Yes, the V-bomb explanation. Can you send the, I didn't see your message. Can you send the V-bomb in the server? Mitri. The translation thing translated into good night, comma, Lone, period. You said such a friendly good night, Lone. No, good night, Lone. Why? Why is this a thing? Why does it translate English into... Hi. My cortisol levels right now. What is this? Please. I need to put in a petition. Get rid of the translation feature or fix it or whatever. Make it like custom. Exactly, it's censoring your silly. Censoring sillies is not allowed here. Not in my stream chat. Just like that, you fell asleep, surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the store. Wednesday. This is so Calyx colored. Your eyes shut open to the sound of someone banging on the door downstairs. With blurry sight, you look towards your phone. 6:04 a.m. Not Florian, then. Ugh, I'm getting up. The banging on the door continued. It got louder the closer you became. Stranger, too, because it sounded less like someone's fist and more like a hunk of metal. I'm coming! No need to break the door down. Sorry! Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. The puppy won't stop trying to lick my feet. What does he want from me? Not right now. I'm busy being a woman lover. You set the view on at perfect timing. He's really staring just so... Yeah. My lord, I humbly kneel before you as both protector and servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. I, Damlis Zelda Rosario of the Order of the Crown, do hereby swear an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I yet draw breath. Your enemies shall be mine, your struggles mine to shoulder. What the hell? The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly towards you. You thought? It was hard to tell with the whole helmet thing going on. Even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. Huh? At 6 in the morning? Honor and servitude know no limit, my lord. The suit of armor rises, straightening out to stand taller than you. I think I might still be a little confused. I understand trust does not come easily. Please rest easy, my lord, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, please just call me Wilhelm. I'm afraid I cannot, my lord, for that would be improper. Please? If you wish it, then I will make it so, Wilhelm. Thank God. Keep calling me my lord and it's going to awaken something in me. Too late! Okay, good. No, what's with the whole setup? Get up. Get up? The armor? My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here underdressed. I beg your forgiveness. What do you mean underdressed? You're in a suit full of armor! This set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I will wear it. I'm lightheaded. And I will wear it with pride. Alas, it is ill-suited for the trials of battle. A fine display, to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required of true combat gear. Lady Sylvie deemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies close at hand, prepared to serve. You know my aunt? One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment, her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light, but then she shook her head. Ah! You watched on in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulders. Why does she look like Sable? Polished shoulders of her armor framing a serene, resolute face. Her eyes met yours, clear and steady. Holy shit, where did all that hair come from? I feel like there's so much to unpack here. Please forgive the dramatic display, Wilhelm. Helmets do little to flatter, but duty requires practicality, even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous question, before making acquaintance, I was in service to Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, I passes on to you. It passes on. I passes? The fuck? Do not fret, I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I am here. But while you are in this town, I will protect you in this store with my life. I'm not totally sure that will be necessary, but thank you. I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary. You watch as Lucille, now helmetless, takes her place beside the doorway, sword strapped to her hip. I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had troubles with one of the contraptions in my place of living, what Lady Sylvie calls my apartment. A contraption? Yes, a magical device that produces water as if from thin air. I believe a curse was put on it, and water began to flood as far as the eye could see. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the curse, and now it works as intended. Does she mean her sink broke? So, okay. You work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday, so you couldn't come to greet me. That is correct indeed. So, you live nearby? Yes, though I am not originally from this town. Oh, me neither. We have something in common. I hail from the kingdom of Valind, which was once present in these lands. Never mind. I see that you are still in your night clothes. Do you still require help in dressing? Huh? Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed, yes? You need not question my intentions. They are entirely pure. I only wish to serve. Serve! Serve! Cut! Serve! It's too early for this. I think I'll be okay. I'll go get dressed and come back in a minute. She's blushing! Please take all the time you need, my Wilhelm. I will guard the store in your absence. Lucille took her helmet back from where she'd put it aside, then slid it back into place. There's someone claiming to be a knight standing in my store, and for some reason I feel like the strange one right now. You headed back upstairs. How am I supposed to compute any of that? I had to plug in my phone before it dies, because I will not be ending stream anytime soon. And that means I can't watch chat if it's dead. Hopefully it doesn't still die. How do I watch chat without? How do I go about this? That should be alright. You headed back upstairs. Slipping off your pajamas, you shook your head. You'd never met a knight before. You were beginning to feel like maybe this was all one long, extended dream. Enjoy your shish-worrying. The puppy just tried to bite my heel. Stop! Ow! Stop! Leave me alone. Please. Stop! You know how puppies don't have fully developed teeth, but that means they're really tiny and sharp. It feels like a cookie cutter shark is trying to bite me right now. I can't put my legs down. Oh my. Don't. This is terrifying. Oh wow. He's under my desk and I can just see his eyes looking up and they look red. Do I have a vampire puppy? Do I Be careful. You can rest there, but if I pull out my chair and I accidentally hurt you, it's not gonna be very nice. To be honest, I kinda dig it though. I did want things to be different, right? Can't get more different than a night waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging allegiance to you. Lucille still stood by the door, posture perfect. She almost looked like one of the antiques on display. How's keeping order going? Well, Wilhelm, no one intruded on your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant. Thanks, Lucille. Keep up the good work. I guess I'll just get to it. Let's see, what to do today. Ah! We're finally getting into the business. Okay. I really do have to change. How do people stream without their... Am I just too old for this? My knees hurt, my back hurts, everything hurts. Welcome to the Willowmist Emporium. How pricing works. Each item in your inventory has a hidden value range. Your job is to pick a price within that range. At first, pricing might feel like guesswork, but you'll get better as you go. Smart skill. Your smart skill helps you estimate prices more accurately. When your smarts is low, you'll only have a rough idea of what something is worth. As smarts increases, your valuation gets sharper, making it easier to spot a good deal and avoid overpricing. Items come in different quality levels. Poor, normal, good, or perfect. Higher quality items fetch higher prices. Daily routine. 1. Set adjust prices before each shift. 2. See how customers respond to your prices. 3. Learn from the results and adjust prices for next time. Okay. Drag and drop items to your schedule. Clean the store in the morning and man the counter. Usually we're open more in the afternoon time, I guess. Florian, nap please. So cute. So cute. Oh, so cute. Your aunt really did know how to keep an eclectic collection. It's just such a shame that that eclectic collection attracted so much dust. Careful not to knock anything off the tables around the store, you quickly gave everything a once-over, and then decided to spend some time rearranging the various items around the store. Rearrange the antiques. Style check. Click to roll. Dice! Oh yeah. At the end of your reorganization session, you think the shop looks a bit less cluttered and a bit more appealing, though whether the customers agree is another question. I love that it's based off a die system. You even find $5 tucked into one of your aunt's vases. Score! Gained $5. Store cleanliness increased. The door chimes rang as someone, clad in protective gear, once again entered the store. You look down at your watch. 11:58 a.m. Perfect time for a break. Morning. Sir Florian, one can hardly call it morning any longer. Did the morning sun's rays offend you so grievously you cannot bring yourself to join us until they have waned? Lucille crossed her arms, the distinct sound of metal scraping against metal. She looked menacing like that, with her helmet still on. Florian just shrugged. It didn't seem he found her menacing at all. Yeah, nice to see you too. I don't know why you're acting all surprised. I've always started in the afternoon. Look at both of them, covered from head to toe. A night rises with the dawn, ready to meet the day's challenges head on. Yet you appear content to let half the battle pass you by. I'll leave the night shit for the night, if that's all right. Lucille placed her hands on her hips, tilting her helmet-covered head slightly as if considering him. Do you not feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning laborers? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Luckily, you are here then. I don't do mornings. If Sylvie doesn't care, I don't know why you do. Very well. If your current arrangements serve the store well, I shall not press further. But do consider that your efforts, no matter the hour, reflect your honor and dedication to this establishment. I don't think mopping floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honor comes with every job, Sir Florian. Whether one wields a blade or arranges wares, it is the spirit in which the task is performed that matters most. Do carry on, then. But know that the dawn is a most inspiring sight, should you ever choose to witness it. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together most admirably today. When Lucille went back to standing by the door, he used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pull him aside. Florian, he pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Right. I forgot about last night. We'll cross that bridge when I've dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you've met Lucille before? Hard not to, seeing as she's always there. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in a full suit of armor in our store then, please? Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first turned up. Sylvia hired her a few months back. My aunt did? Yeah, that's what she does. Takes in strays. We really don't need an armored guard for an antique store, but she got the job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Why does she think she's a knight? Because she is one, apparently. I don't know. She looks like a knight to me. How could she be a knight? She has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine. She has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen, about last night, Florian looked back down to the ground again, avoiding eye contact for a few minutes before sighing and looking back to you. You stupid twat. I'm scared of blood. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised. Sorry. You should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. No, forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Florian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Then he left you for a moment before returning with the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician? Oh, God! I love Lucille. Or am I gullible? No, he's just making excuses. There's a reason that package, that first aid package that we saw, there's definitely a reason there was a dark red colored, like dark red vial that was named for F, emergencies only, and that F clearly stands for Florian. He's most definitely a vampire and he's not scared of blood. Sorry. I love when he pouts. I'm assuming that's the one you were talking about, rabbits. It's really, really cute. He's so cute. I love when he's blushing and I love when he pouts. And I think I have problems. I was washing my hair. Listen, that's why I'm giving you context. I'm explaining. Definitely not anti-vampire. Definitely just wet cat of a vampire. There is my hair again. Romance option blushing sprays. Possible vampire ran away at the sight of MC's blood. It's... Guys, he's so cute. He's so cute. And by the way, he has moles in a similar place to Haru from X-Love. No, I've got it handled. I'm fine, Florian. It's a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. You're supposed to change it twice a day. I am? So it heals properly. Huh, I didn't know that. I guess I'll just sit down. Stan told me he was actually not a hacker. I'd believe him. Can he dance like Haru, though? I hope so. I hope so. My cheeks hurt again. Part of that specific case as well. I mean, it's Sarah, and so... Yeah. He dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't need to. I should be able to do this much. I have to. Sylvie said I should do shit like this. Is Sylvie forcing him to, like, work with injuries? Is this exposure therapy for a vampire? What if he's a vampire that doesn't drink blood? And that's why it's for emergencies. If he ever, like, maybe he gets, like, really faint. And he has to... He's one of those, like, cow blood packs. You get what I mean? And so he doesn't drink human blood, because if he got too much human blood, he would, like... I don't freaking know. I don't know. No time for theories. At that, you shut your mouth. Florian looked so serious in that moment. Like this was about more than just a band-aid. He sat you down on the edge of the counter, then peeled away your old bandage after putting on a pair of disposable gloves. Drink coconut water? Vampires drink coconut water. As a vampire, I don't like coconut water. No, it's alright. Florian grimaced, almost putting up his nose at the sight of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. He sat there quietly as he performed his tasks, like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on your cut, which stung like a bitch, then covering it again with an adhesive bandage. Okay. Bye for now. Hi. Thanks, Florian. It's not a big deal. I'm glad they mentioned the antiseptic. They're being healthy about it. Even if it's just a cut, it's good to use antiseptic. It's not a big deal. Then why does it feel like one? I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. Well, I don't know. Maybe the place is haunted. You think? Or maybe you just imagined it. Anyway, I gotta get to work. Thought earlier since it wasn't mentioned in the first aid kit. Yeah! What is typically in a first aid kit? So many herbal medicines and antiseptic. You got a point. It seems like something Aunt Sylvie would do. Just have no antiseptic, have a bunch of herbs. You gotta figure out which one's gonna do the job of an antiseptic. Right. Yeah, work. Thanks again, Florian. Can't you check out the back? I'm really sorry, sir, but we don't stock anything that isn't antique. There's probably a store around town that has... Check your DMs? I'm checking my DMs. I'm gonna narrate this. One moment. Oh, my back. I'm so lightheaded. I'm so tired. It's so hot, guys. I'm pushing through my lack of stamina. So I learned from my friend that coconut water can be used as emergency blood transfusion, and of course my first thought was, so can a vampire drink coconut water? And of course we had this idea of these tropical vampires being horrified when these old world vampires come and are still drinking blood like some sort of monster. Tropical vampires. Very fascinating. I've yet to meet a tropical vampire. I would really not mind. I would not mind, indeed. I'm just like thinking about an OC that's a tropical vampire that actually does drink coconut water. There isn't. This is the last place I've got left to check. You really don't have it? I might have an old flip phone or something downstairs, but no phone models. No, I'm afraid not. This is ridiculous. How do you not stack phones? What is this, Stone Age? This is an antique store. God, what did I do to deserve this? Once again, this is an antique store. We're not a regular store, and we don't carry new products. Typical. These small towns and their old people shops can't even get a proper phone here. At that moment, you heard the sound of metal grating against metal, and in the blink of an eye, a silver sword was placed between you and the customer. Dimitri, do you want Lucille? Can I give you Lucille? Are you here? Dimitri, can I give you Lucille? I think she would be good at your job. They'd probably have to take supplements because apparently there was to be missing part. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense because they're not going to drink human food for the rest of their nutrients. I want to give her to you for your job. So if anyone acts really obnoxious, snap! And a silver sword is placed between you and the customer. Oh yeah. Good sir, you will respect the master of this establishment or you will leave. Hey, what were you waving that thing, woman? It's a sword, not a toy. This blade was forged from the fires of war. I am well aware that it is no toy. Now you may either apologize or you may leave. Fine, sorry. Jesus. He grumbled and turned on his heel, leaving the shop with a haste. The man threatened with a real sword. Phew, thanks, Lucille. It is my pleasure. Should you require aid, you need only ask, Wilhelm. Can I marry her actually? Fuck all of you. Why is it translating all up? Felvidek! It translated Felvidek into I'll upload. Felvidek agenda for the win turned into I'll upload the agenda for the win. But no, you're so right. Felvidek for the win. My goodness. What the fuck? The translating is so bad this stream. Ugh. She gave a smile and sheathed her sword with ease. I was hoping he'd get the hint without having a sword pointed at him. Oh well. This is genuinely the worst feature that YouTube has added. It's so ridiculous. Some people require a firmer hand to understand the importance of manners. Is there usually many customers like that? Nay, the majority are very courteous and polite. Lady Sylvie would say that a great deal of trouble came from passing tourists. However, they are few and far between. Tourists, huh? He did seem to be passing through. Aye, the inhabitants of this town are a good sort and would never speak ill of the store. Everyone likes Aunt Sylvie, huh? Indeed, she is the best of us and then some. Hey, Lucille, thank you, really. I know it's your job, but my sword is yours. Your enemies are mine. If there is but one thing you can depend on in this life, it is that. She's so sweet. She bowed her head and left to continue her patrol. I got XP from that. Oh. Oh, I get to price the stuff now. Okay. I think this would be worth... Oh yeah. Oh, it shows me around... I'm gonna go for 30 because I feel like this would be worth more. I'm gonna fail my physics fight. You're gonna fail your... Don't fail your physics final! Wait, this is a lot? It's a plate. This cannot be worth that much. This cannot be worth that much. What do you guys think? This is a brooch, so like 15, I guess. I mean, it's a, how much a brooch is worth usually? I mean, they're a good amount. It's a plate. It's a staring plate. I want to make profit, you know. I'm gonna put this to 17. Oops, 178. I want that same. Where is this going, Mitri? A plate, huh? An owl plate. It's immediately worth so much more, dude. Oh my goodness. I need to breathe. Oh my god. This is fine. I think I did badly, but it's okay. It told me I'll learn over time. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. The bells chime and a customer comes inside. A fantastic day to you. Welcome. Vintage stuffed rabbit could be the muse behind 1,000 recipes. Would you grant me the honor of parting with this treasure for $10? Do you think I should give it to him for $10 just because it's Quinn? Can I haggle? I'll go for 15. Oh. It only lets me. Okay. I'll counteroffer. How about $11? Wonderful. I shall buy it. Inspiration already stirs within me. How is this good? I wonder what he's gonna cook from this. Yes, for Quinn, yeah. $11 is good. Until we meet again, may fortune fill your shelves and your heart. See you next time. The customer leaves the store. You saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. Damn. Nobody wanted the dinner run out. No one wanted dinner with an owl plate. As the sun crested the horizon and day slowly began to turn into night, you turned your open sign to closed. Phew, another day down. It was pretty busy today. There was one guest. One customer. One person came in. Busy? Ay. I guess there's people from the morning time too. Stupid guy who wanted a new phone. Yeah, I guess like that. Or fuck, I can't talk. I'm losing brain cells by the second. I think I've only been alive for 2 hours. Guys, what's going on? Someone put me out of my misery, please. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, I guess. Some days are like that. Other days we're just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. Frankly, that's more like what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have a lot of activity. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? Maybe. Antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. I always thought it was only old people who liked antiques. What? You don't like them? Looks like a load of junk to me. Junk? You should not say such things, Sir Florian. I really wish you would just call me Florian. Lady Sylvie has spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do you well to hold your tongue if it only spits distaste. Oddities is one word for all of this crap. I mean, you do you, but is there a reason you work here if you don't care about the store? I care about the store and the owner. I don't care about the antiques. Your aunt helped me through some shit, gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I have to be into used lampshades and rusty axes. I guess that makes sense. The puppy's still by my bottom. He's cute and he's quiet. Speaking of it being busy though, how do I go about finding more things to sell? We'll run out soon enough unless I start pillaging the decorations. I don't know. Go steal from someone's trash can. Do I look like a raccoon to you? Do you really want me to answer that? I nearly just screamed right then and there. I have to compose myself. I have to compose myself. I really have to compose myself. Don't embarrass yourself, Wilhelm. I do not think you look like a raccoon, Wilhelm. Mayhaps you have more qualities similar to a red panda. Your red coat is divine. Thanks, Lucille. I'm glad someone here appreciates me. Your aunt had a few different avenues for her junk, I think. I don't really know the specifics. She does have an attic filled with it, though. You could pick through that. Might find something. Or you might find nothing. That seems more likely. Oh, an attic? Yeah. It's always been meaning to sort it out for ages. If you get injured trying to work out the mess, it won't be my problem, though. I could dig out the key and show you tomorrow. Thanks. That sounds great. At that moment, your stomach let out a low grumble. Oh, right. Do you guys know Quinn? The chef guy? Yeah, I guess. You couldn't sound less interested. Florian rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. He's nice or whatever. We just don't get along. I don't know. I guess we're too different of people or something. Sir Quinn is an excellent cook, makes feasts fit for royalty. Lady Sylvie did well in seeking his companionship. Companionship. Interesting. He invited me to his restaurant to try a new recipe tonight. I nearly forgot about it. Have fun with that. Oh, not even a little bit interested? I'm not hungry. Got work to do anyway. What? Sweeping the floors? You've been sleeping all day? It'll be fun. For you, maybe. Anyway, bye. Have fun or whatever. After that, Florian left the room. Lucille? I would be honored, Wilhelm. In truth, I had already considered offering to accompany you should you require a guardian for the evening. It is only fitting that I ensure your safety, even over a meal. It's just dinner. I don't think I need a guard. Just a friend, if that's all right with you. I want Florian to come with. A knight's duty is not bound by circumstance. Whether it be a dinner or a battle, I would gladly be your shield. But a friend, indeed. I would enjoy the company. You know what? I agree. I think MC and Lucille should absolutely kiss. And I get Florian. Because I am detached from MC even though she has my name. And I gave her my pronouns. And I made her doctor. That's what I'm like. God damn it. Debatable. 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 Brushes my hair aggressively. Debatable. Perfect. I still haven't managed to take a look around town, so having a guide will save me from getting too lost. Sir Florian has not offered to show you around the settlement. Truly? Well, then please allow me to escort you through the town and show you its finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I am by your side. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it. A night of it? I meant... Sure. Oh, no. Someone put me out of my misery, please. Sure. A night of it. The town of Willowmist glowed softly under the moon as even Lucille stepped out onto the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hint of blooming jasmine. Jasmine! and the earthy scent of the forest just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distant clock chimed the hour, its tones mellow and hurried. You couldn't help but think that time seemed to feel slower here. There really was no need to rush, was there? It is a brilliant night for a stroll, though the weather has begun to cool off. Remnants of autumn still remain. Leaves crunched under both of your footfalls pleasantly, singing farewell to their passing season. So, Lucille, how long have you lived in Willowmist? I believe it has been 3 months now, give or take. Wow, that's very recent. What brought you to town? It is a long and peculiar tale, Wilhelm. One I am not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear it, I shall tell it true. This must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. I'd be happy to hear it. Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world at all, at least not as it is now. I hail from a time long past, an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths sworn beneath banners fluttering in the wind. You stared at her, still trying to gauge whether she was pulling your leg or not, but Lucille looked completely and utterly serious. I was engaged in a most dire— She got isekai'd! I was engaged in a most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment I stood upon the battlefield, the next I awoke amidst the unfamiliar sights and sounds of this town. I like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in. I understand your doubt, and I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their antiquity. You're being serious, aren't you? I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place or this time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of the strange machines and customs. Oops. Oops. She can't seriously be telling the truth, right? A potential ghost in this store, sure. A time-traveling knight. But I guess she really doesn't have a reason to lie to me. I'll just go along with it for now. That's kinda nuts, you know? Indeed, it is kinda nuts. How'd you manage to adjust? That must have been a lot of change. With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the ways of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely.
Do we think that the aunt is on a vacation in the past? Auntie is so suspicious. I don't know if we hope that we get— I don't know if I hope that we get to see her at some point, or that she stays so enigmatic forever.
For reasons I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still. Damn, that's one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily. I am a knight, Wilhelm. Adaptation and perseverance, or as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of my survival. I have pledged my service to you not only out of duty, because in this unfamiliar land you have given me purpose, and for that I am grateful. Why do you think you are not strong, Wilhelm? I see no reason to doubt yourself so. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choices we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain. I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Lucille? I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training. 7? That's so young! I'm 26 now. I feel like I've done nothing with my life, and fear that I would choose wrong. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder, but I'm still the same as I was 8 years ago. Is that why you choose to come to Willowmist? It felt like something I could do, a choice I could make, so I guess so. When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there is no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward may be unclear at times, Wilhelm, but it is there all the same. Time spent on the journey is no waste. The heart is so cute. This is the gayest knight I've seen ever, I think. Wow, same. I'm not saying a lot, because I know we're Genty from HSR. I don't think I'm gonna do the heart option, because I don't want to. I'm gonna play this game multiple times. Oh, I am so sure of it. I don't know about the demo, God, I want the game to release so badly immediately, ASAP. Even Argenti can't reach this level. You kind of got a point. I think Argenti's... okay, maybe it's the way that I'm voice acting this lady. Argenti doesn't have as much flamboyantness. This is theatrical flamboyantness that I'm giving her. Argenti has that. But also it's all Idrilla. The beauty of Idrilla. Idrilla here, Idrilla there. Beauty in everything. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. You get what I mean. Thanks, Lucille. I appreciate it. I'm trying my best. I guess that counts for something, huh? Indeed, you are far more capable than you believe. Trust yourself and you shall overcome any trial. Well, with words like those to back me up, I guess I gotta keep trying. I fear I've spoken too much and nearly forgot the purpose of our excursion. This way, allow me to introduce you to the fine establishments of Willowmist. The two of you, side by side, continued onwards through the town center. As you passed a brightly lit building, Lucille gestured towards it. Behold the farmer's market! It is most curious it is found indoors. In my day, one would venture to an open square at dawn, yet here the bounty of the land is neatly contained beneath a roof. I must admit it lacks the charm of market stalls, but the convenience is notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour. A grocery store? Yes, I believe that is what Lady Sylvie referred to it as. Further along, Lucille showed her steps in front of a small clothing store. Its mannequins posed in stylish outfits, many of which were winter coats. It would start to get cold soon, wouldn't it? And here we have the local tailor. Their wares may lack the intricate embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical and well made. If you have need of garments for the winter, I would advise you to pay a visit. Maybe we could take a look together sometime. I would be honored, Wilhelm. She led you onward, pausing briefly outside a plain brick building with a glowing green cross above its entrance. An apothecary, though I have yet to have need of their services. The potions they prepare must be potent in this age with all the modern tools at their disposal. I'm not sure they use potions exactly, but medicine has probably come a long way. I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon. Yes, let's try to stay healthy for the next few months at least, all right? You have my word. Across the way, Lucille nodded to a squat building with darkened windows. The local woodwright's shop is just over yonder. Its craftsmanship is impressive, worthy of a noble commission, even. But it is nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of unease I cannot place. I do not doubt his skill, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town, that is not such a strange thing. I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other. You humble me by taking heed of my words. My thanks. Now Sir Quinn's dining establishment is just ahead. Oh, it's so pretty here. Oh, it's so pretty here, dude. God, the style of this game is gorgeous. Oh, wow. I made the best sword for real. I don't think it's a sword that's better than Lucille's sword, though. I don't think it's better than Lucille's sword. Have you sent it? You named it the 6-7 sword. You know what? I understand. I would too. I would too. That is a lovely sword, I suppose. 6-7. 6-7. The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you stepped into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoors, but that surprise was certainly not disappointment. Strings of twinkling lights crisscrossed overhead, casting a soft golden glow that danced off wooden tables and the cheerful faces gathered around them. The air was rich with the mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faint sweetness of roasted vegetables. Every now and then, the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted? Haven't said that word in a long time. Past, carried on the gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and frothy pints of beer made their way to tables, the clinking of glasses mingling with bursts of laughter and lively chatter. Doku nana! Doku nana! Doku nana! Someone at a table in the corner strummed a guitar. You came! Of course. How could I turn down the best chef in town? I brought a friend. I hope that's all right. The more the merrier when it comes to food, eh? Please, I reserved a table just for you. Sit, sit. Before you could even place a hand on your chair to pull it out, Lucille had already done it. Allow me to do that for you. Ah, you are so well-mannered, Lucille. The world would be a better place if we had more people like you. I only help where I can, Sir Quinn. And so humble, too. Please, sit and enjoy the atmosphere. Deliciousness awaits. You sat down and Lucille adjusted the chair for you before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table. Her armor made a slight I love Lucille. Can I have her and Florian? Florian! Grips my table like, you know, grips the bars of my enclosure. Please let me out. Please let me out. There's a vampire and I need him. Please let me out. I promise I don't bite. Her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt did really well picking that out. You think you can have them both? Can you handle that? Says the resident. God damn it. My cover blown. I guess I do bite. I promise I only do good biting. Gripping the bars of my enclosure. Where'd she manage to get armor like that anyway? I swear, there's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I'll get to ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away after all. Guys, look at her. Look at her. She's like a fine bottle of wine. Aged many a century. The grapes behind her complementing the wine bottle that is this woman. Oh. And how she glimmers. As if she is dusted by fairy dust itself. God, she is so beautiful. Why did it translate into edit? Hello got translated into edit? That's insane. That is absolutely badonkers. Oh. Don't mind my model tweaking out as I move for the 10,000th time. And how her eyes shimmer, as if you didn't even need candlelight in front of her for her to cast off such a beautiful glow. And how her hair drapes around her, as if it's a glistening, glimmering veil. Ah! I cannot stop thinking about this woman. You seem deep in thought, Wilhelm. Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunt. A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman. I'm almost jealous of you and Florian, you know. Jealous? You two honestly know her better than I do. At least, all we know each other from his letters. Even now I haven't seen her in, what, 21 years? Creators knew the creators more than 100% knew exactly what they were doing. They know their fan base. I'm so happy to keep up with this game. I'm so, what a joy. I wish I could work with 2.5 Studios so badly. That is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's family. Yet you cannot deny the bond you shared through your letters. A connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful. Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystals. You, this town, really know her. Everyone I've spoken to seems to look up to her. She is the best of Willowmist. I do not think it an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her. Big shoes to fill. You needn't fill her shoes. Only bring your own. Lucille leaned back in her chair, her eyes flickering away from you. Oh, wow. This woman is beautiful. Nevertheless, I understand the weight of time lost.
probably better than anyone. I'm sorry. There is no need to apologize. Time, though it may slip. Slipping through my fingers all the time. Da, 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 da. The feeling in it, slipping through my fingers all the time. Do I really see what's in a mind? Put me down. Time, though it may slip through our fingers, grants us the moments we have now. It is what we choose to do with these moments that truly matters. Though I need not remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most prized possession while she was absent. She asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvie herself believes in you. She could have at least left me some instructions if she believed in me so much. Forget talking about me anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness. Do you truly find it so interesting? I do. What am I curious about?
In the high, what does that say that I'm auch how high.
I didn't expect to pronounce that way. I don't know what came out of me. Can you really use that sword? The blade I carry? Indeed. It is the same one I used in the slipping through my fingers all the time. Da, 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 da.
Can my dog stop? I know you guys can hear this because I know my compression's all fucked up and I haven't fixed it. And I don't know how to fix it. And I would have to go through a whole thing to fix it. But the dogs, they won't stop. I don't know. I have no idea what they're barking at. I don't think my parents are home. I'm gonna fry that fish another time. The blade I carry? Indeed, it is the same one I used in the battles of my youth. Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young. Your words are most gracious, though I assure you my youth has long since passed. Were it up to my mother, and had I not chosen the path of a knight, I would have been married years ago. She often reminded me the sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimated how loyal the blade can be. It is nice to know that despite the year, mothers are just like that. Your mother also wishes for you to marry? Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married, but anyway, about that sword, you can really use it? Like, use it? I assure you, my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen me through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time, I am prepared to prepared to wield it should the need arise. Okay, I don't think I need you to stab anyone, but I do appreciate the offer. I will endeavor not to stab anyone in your presence. Maybe just not at all. At that, she cracked a smile. I carry a sword not as an act of aggression, but a promise of protection. I would never harm another who was not deserving of it. I could hardly be called a knight otherwise. You're making me want to see you swing that thing. I bet it'd be real cool. Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skill remains sharp. The way her hair is just sitting on her wrist here and just cascading down. She's so beautiful. So knights are allowed to get married? I'm sorry, but I've got to ask. Knights can get married? Indeed, though there are some limitations. We may not marry commoners, nor people of higher status unless arranged by our lords. She must know how pretty she is. And so charming. She's so kira. She's the most kira person I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of kira people. Huh, I guess I just thought knights had to, stay single, like monks or something. Not at all. While some knights do choose to forego marriage in favor of their duties, that is not a requirement. We are permitted to wed, provided the union aligns with the expectations of our station.
So, what happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules? Oh. Then one must choose between desire or duty. It is not an easy decision, but a knight's honor lies in loyalty to their vows. How complicated. You're right, I thought modern dating was difficult. Such is the life of a knight, but I would not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are the cornerstones of my existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself. So, does that mean you've never, you know, fallen for someone? Guys, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Lucille's composure faltered for the briefest moment, her cheeks coloring faintly between her confident demeanor. No, I have always prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain the notion of romance. Drawing her away from her honors, then she would have to choose. Especially because, I mean, we would probably be considered a commoner. Akasha's grade sickens me when it comes to iron. How much iron do you got? I kind of want to ask this. We're having such a meaningful conversation. I can't help but have deep conversations instead of just cutting it off like this. Did you ever regret it? Regret is a strong word. I do not regret taking up my oaths, no. I believe this is the correct path for me. Even without romance, I have experienced the love of camaraderie, loyalty, and shared purpose. Those bonds are no less valuable to me. Perhaps, if I were to truly think on it, there are pangs of regret in some regards. I saw many a friend who grew up in my village find love and start families, many even with whirlwind romances straight out of fiction. But no, I would not have changed my path thus far. Is that heavy? It seems like a lot to walk around in at all hours of the day. I love this woman so much. For one not accustomed to such a weight, perhaps, but I have borne this weight since my youth. It feels as natural to me as the air I breathe. She glanced down at her polished armor, expression thoughtful. Truthfully, this set is quite light compared to the one I wore when I first arrived in Willowmist. That armor was forged for battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath, and it carried far more than its own weight. Every dent and scratch held a memory of my field, or the field of the field or of my training. So this must be like casual wear to you, huh? In a sense, yes. I find it reassuring in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may seem. I don't think I could even stand upright in something like that, let alone move around so gracefully. Grace comes with time and practice, my friend, though I suspect you would carry it well, should you ever wish to try. Is our food ready? How am I supposed to... Oh, what a sweet moment we just had. Bon appetit! Dinner is served. Quinn appeared as if from thin air and then placed 2 dishes down, one in front of each of you. What you saw would have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy beets were so red it almost surprised you. If it is delicious, then you will sing my praises through all of Willowmist. If it is not, then simply strike me down, as I cannot bear the thought of serving our lovely Sylvie's family anything less than perfect. Well, she brought a sword, so... She brought a sword, so let's hope it's good. I am near trembling in my boots. Please taste. It smells delicious. You raised a forkful of the risotto to your mouth. The creamy texture, the tender rice, the velvety sauce. It was beyond delicious. As you chewed, the earthy flavor of the roasted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Quinn, this is delicious. Magnificent! You do not understand how that warms my heart so. I had worried for a moment. My prep time was cut short last night. The woman does... He's a werewolf! He's a werewolf! Guys, he's a werewolf! He's a werewolf. The The full moon does things to a person sometimes, you understand? Nevertheless, enjoy. Fine company makes a meal even more delicious, eh? He's a werewolf. Oh! Oh! I've made 99% of the farms. Are you okay? What about houses? You look back over towards Lucille, who seemed to be enjoying her meal just as much as you were. Quinn wandered back through the tables, smiling and chatting to each person he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's really nice. Indeed, he's a noble man with a noble heart. You're fortunate to have him in Willowmist. Oathkeeper! Completed Lucille event 1! Confirm. Oh yeah. I'm level 2! You continued eating, eyes passing over the various people that sat at the tables. There were all kinds. Friends, couples, families. The atmosphere was extremely pleasant, and it was easy to fall into the town's rhythm. Absent-mindedly, you looked past Lucille's shoulder, your eyes locking onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. Huh, that guy does know how to cut loose. I guess he just doesn't like me in particular. Oh well, no loss there, I suppose. Hey, Lucille? Yes, Wilhelm? Don't turn around too quickly, but do you know him? She spun around incredibly, obviously. Sir Emmett? Yes, he is often around the store assisting Lady Sylvie. What do you think of him? Lady Sylvie believes him to be a man of his word and extremely talented in his work. So my aunt likes him. That's good. He's a bit cold. As far as I am aware, he is like that with most people. Sir Emmett likes to keep a professional distance from much of the town. I'm gonna make that man my friend if it's the last thing I do. I don't want to romance him, but I do want to be friends with him. I sorely hope it is not the last thing you do, but I will happily support you in your endeavor. You will? Indeed. Though he does not say it, I can only imagine that keeping such a distance becomes lonely at times. Putting that aside, however, perhaps it is time for us to take our leave. Can my dog stop it? You made an iron farm, wheat, potato, and beetroot. Neat. 1% house is not good. 1% house is not good at all. Both of your plates had long since been scraped clean, neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. We'll have to do something to say thanks to Quinn. He didn't have to do all this. You both stood from the table, weaving your way past the other guests. As you passed Emmett, he looked up from his plate and met your gaze, more directly than usual. Oh, Wilhelm. There you are. I was hoping I'd run into you. You were? Yes. I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're doing better than I expected. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Oh, thank you? The store, the town. It's not easy. You make it look easier than it is. I don't think I've said that before. I should have. Are you feeling okay? Is he... What are you? What are you? The OST. What are you? I've never been better. Maybe a bit warm. Is it warm tonight or something? Are we going into dinner? Maybe it's just you. I'm warm? Yeah, you seem warm. What was I saying? Something about me being warm? Right, that. You should stay. Oh, as fun as that sounds, I'm actually out with Lucille tonight. I didn't mean to click that. Why? We were having dinner. I should have asked first. Next time, have dinner with me. I would like that. Good. That's good. Get home safe. And don't forget you promised. Huh? Can anyone explain to me what just happened? Please? Pretty please with a cherry on top? You hurried away with Lucille, waving thanks to Quinn on the way out. Lucille, I left for a few minutes. I'm confused too, rabbits. No, there's no context to this. he just started acting like this. We went to leave dinner and he just started, he was there? What? What occurs? Does he have short-term memory loss? No, it's he said it feels like hot. And I think Quinn is a vampire. I think Quinn is a werewolf. I mistook my words. I think he's a werewolf because he was just talking about the moon. And so that makes me curious. What kind of... the moon is not full anymore, I think. There's no way he's human. What are you, Emmett? I need to know. I'm eyeballing you. I'm the one who wanted to get close with you, but now you want to get close with me, and I don't trust it. That was Emmett. I'm so confused. Why did he act like that? Why does he... Oh, I'm not going to fry that fish right now. It'll tell us. Eventually, anyway. Hopefully in the demo. Lucille, I fear we may have just witnessed a real-life bona fide demon possession. Sir Emmett, you mean? He was being uncharacteristically amiable. He shut me down instantly when I suggested hanging out together outside of work. Perhaps he had a change of heart. You are wonderfully charming, Wilhelm. Thanks, but I don't think so. Seriously, we need to call a priest or something. I shouldn't let that distract me, though. Lucille, thanks for coming out with me. I had a great night. Food really is better with good company. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, Wilhelm. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. Do you live far from here? Want me to walk you home? That will not be necessary. Please allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to ensure your safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable. Willowmist seems pretty safe and quiet, though. I don't think you need to ensure my safety. What about the ghost? What about the way that Emmett was just acting? It is a quiet town, yes, but even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded. Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk. 10 minutes or 1 hour, it matters not. My role as your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please allow me to fulfill my oath. We sighed, but found it more amusing than anything. All right. You win, Miss Lady Knight. Lead the way. As it should be, my lord. Wilhelm. Lucille's voice softened, the faintest glimmer of a smile touching her lips as she gestured for you to follow. Together, you stepped through the cool night air, the quiet streets of Willowmist stretching before you. Right. Wilhelm. There we go. I am now safely deposited back home. All is well with the world. Now I feel bad letting you walk home alone. Please do not trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone even entertained the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. And as you say, Willowmist is quite safe. Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back. Safe or not, it is my duty to see you safely home. But I will admit perhaps my insistence was not entirely selfless. I find that I rather enjoy your company. Her tone softened, a glimmer of warmth in her usually composed demeanor. So, while it is my honor to fulfill my role as your knight, I must confess, it is also my pleasure. Oh, someone's a smooth talker. Only an honest talker, Wilhelm. And now that you are safely home, my mission is complete. I bid you good night, with the hope that we shall meet again on the morrow. She offered a light bow. I knew she was bowing because you know what I did? While saying that line, I bowed. Ugh. God, I love acting out characters. Her golden hair. I was gonna say something really bad. I can't say that. Her golden hair catching the soft glow of the night as she turned and began her journey home, leaving you with a faint smile lingering on your lips. Man, she's really great. You turned towards your door, taking the old key out of your pocket. It was halfway turned in the keyhole when you heard voices within. I win and Florian loses. Someone owes me $5. What are you even gonna do with $5? You pushed open the door, peering curiously into the room. It's gonna be the ghost, isn't it? Ugh, Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Maybe you should spend less time skulking about here in the dark then. Was someone else here?
Huh? I thought I heard you talking to someone. Your comment. He knows! He knows! When I got full into the right, killed 8 withers and beat the dragon. Yeah. I could never. I prefer building houses, actually. The puppy is so cute. I can't believe he's just sleeping here under my desk. You find it comfy to be beside me, huh? Hmm? Do you? Uh-huh. Stupid puppy. It is day 94 in the world. I have it with the cost. Oh. You haven't beaten the dragon. It's for the better. It is for the better. At your comment, he rubs at the back of his neck, looking away. What weirdo would be hanging around here this late? You, for one. I work here. Uh-huh. At night. Alone. In the dark. So, just talking to yourself then? Guess so. Anyway, I'm busy. You sure look it. How was... Okay. I turn into like... Why do I become so flustered so easily when he's blushing or pouting or doing anything? How was dinner? It was lovely. Goodness, an amazing chef. You really missed out, you know. Yeah, I know. At that, Florian's face dropped. I'll get back to work. Huh? Sure. Have a nice night. I'm not walking in. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reached your home away from home. The weight of the day's events had finally begun to settle on your shoulders. Every day seemed to be like that lately. Now, just in your pajamas, you got yourself a nice, cool glass of water and settled down on a chair. Willowmist sure was strange, and boy, you were enjoying it so far. I wonder what was up with Emmett, though. He said he'd stop by sometime. Maybe I'll get the chance to ask him. Maybe he was really swayed by my overwhelming charm. A gentle breeze reached you from the open window and you closed your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. And then you heard a rustling. Opening your eyes, you saw a piece of paper of some kind drift in on the wind before settling on top of the wardrobe. What the... Man, I'll close the windows if trash comes in on a breeze. You stood and made your way over to the dresser, which you realized now was too tall for you to reach the top of. Great, I'm gonna be stuck with trash forever. That doesn't annoy me at all. Guess I'll ask Florian for a ladder tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something. At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop the piece of paper, and it slowly fell into your outstretched hand. What? It seemed to be a letter, although rather short. It read, So, I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny, not, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen. Promise. I hope you're feeling better. At the bottom was a hugely elaborate signature that you couldn't quite make heads or tails of. I kind of love the ghosty girl. What in the... A teensy bit overboard? Is this Florian pranking me or something? Right. This has got to be Florian. If it's not Florian, then... You glanced around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing, but the stillness of the room answered with silence. Your gaze returned. Can she please put the dots together? Your gaze returned to the letter as a sinking realization began to settle in. If it's not Florian, then no one else knew about the glass. Someone was in here! So there is a ghost! Hey, ghost, once again. Really chill. No one answered. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm going to sleep, alright? I promise it won't taste good. You quickly crawled into bed, settling into the soft sheets. No ghosts disturbed you as you fell into yet another deep, restful slumber. Oh yeah. You awoke to a commotion from downstairs. That was slowly becoming commonplace around here. Rising out of bed, you dressed, grabbing an apple on the way down for breakfast. I could go for an apple right now. He's here? Florian? Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up.
You found Florian mopping the floors again, and a toppled-over suit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back wall sprawled out on the ground. Sir Florian, you ought to take heed. Though I admire your dedication to arriving early in the day, it is no use if you cannot perform your duties correctly. It was an accident, okay? What are you doing here so early? Wait, you did go home last night, didn't you? Florian... I was busy, alright. You can get off my back about it. There's really nothing to keep you that busy here. I would never expect or want you to do that. I haven't been able to sleep anyway. Might as well be doing something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. The key to a steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest. Even the finest knight cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. Lucille stepped forward, then stood up the fallen suit of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the senses, clouds judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me, I have seen even the strongest falter when they neglect their rest. Yeah, well, good for you knights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia. Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but to push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster. She's right. It's not even about the sleep so much. It's about giving yourself a break. You need it. You deserve it after a long day's work, especially. I don't want a break. I want to keep busy. I can see that. Florian's hand tightened around the mop handle. You cannot pour from an empty vessel, Sir Florian. You two are way too nosy. I mean, isn't it kind of my job to be nosy? Just get some rest. Don't worry about work today. Fine, if it gets you off my back. No promises I'll even be able to sleep, though. We do not ask for perfection, only effort. My phone's gonna die. I don't want my phone to die. Please don't die, phone. I don't want my phone to die. No! Finally, he leant the mop against the... You can use lent like that? He leant the mop against the wall, then ran a hand through his mop of hair. You couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags under his eyes. He then started on his way upstairs. I got a heart option for him! Is he gonna sleep in the attic or something? Is that what he's gonna say? He's not gonna sleep in our bed, is he? That's awfully forward of you, Florian. What? I know you're tired, but you do have your own bed, don't you? What are you saying? I said I'd show you the attic. The attic. I was just gonna show you it before I leave. God. It has nothing to do with your bed. Fine, but after this, go home. Yeah, whatever. I love making him flustered. Oh, what a cute attic. Dust motes danced through the beams of light that filtered in through the stained glass window at the back of the room. I'm not calculating that. It's 6'7". It left a splash of colorful patterns across the jumbled and mismatched antiques that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. Ta-da! The attic. Like I said, Sylvie's been meaning to clean this crap up to sell anyway, and by crap, I mean there's a lot of rubbish here you might find worth selling. I don't know. There certainly is a lot of stuff. You can say crap. It's not crap, just an assortment of items, some more worthwhile than others. Sounds like a roundabout way of saying some of it is crap. As you moved through the room, your eyes caught something odd. A flash of movement near the shelves. Huh? Oh, is it her? You turned only to find something or someone hanging upside down from the edge of a high shelf. Her bright smile and sparkling eyes pointed directly at... She's here! Winnie! Our resident ghost! Ta-da! Ugh! You stumbled backwards, barely catching yourself before you tripped over your aunt's collection of used phone books. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yelp as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. Ow, ow, ow! Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow? Are you okay? The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin. Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly. You fell. Thank you. I know my graceful performance was one you'll remember forever. Please, hold the applause. Then you noticed that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hands forming a heart over her chest as she flashed you a dazzling grin. Hello, Wilhelm. It is so exciting to finally meet you. You're in the presence of future international superstar and idol Winnie. She twirled in place, but her emotion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out as though to catch her, but your hands passed right through her. Winnie? Wait a second. You're the girl who was in my room the other night. You're a beautiful man with adoring fans. Beautiful man? Did I say that? Beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world. The only fan you have is that one. Florian pointed to an old dusty electric fan that sat in the corner of the room. Boo, you suck. I have loads of fans. Where are they then? Here and there. You wouldn't know them, since all you do is sit around in the store every day. It's funny coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring towards this insane display. Anyway, you could just go away if you're gonna be such a spoil sport. I want to talk to Wilhelm. Shoo, Stinky. I'm not Stinky. Hi. Hey, why are you sitting on the ground? You're gonna get all dusty. She rushed over and squatted down beside you. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but that has nothing to do with her. So she's real. Unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figured you'd find out eventually. She's hard to miss. I'm the only one keeping things lively around here. If we're up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost. In the store. Sure. Why not? I've got a night. Why not a ghost too? Oh, your thinking face is so cute. Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol. That would make one of you. Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you. No, you're not. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just maybe kind of had a bet with Florian over whether or not I could spook you. Now Florian owes me $5. I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one. That one? I have a name. With that, Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the store. So, anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help me with. You do? Is it like dealing with something you left behind before you? I want to become the most famous internet idol ever. Oh, right, of course, I should have guessed. And if you help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I get all the adoring fans, you get lots of people visiting your store. Come on, what do you say? Pretty please. Pretty please. It'll be loads of fun, I promise. I can try. I don't know much about idols or becoming famous. I do. What about me? Scratch that. I know nothing about idols or becoming famous. Yay. You're the best ever. You're pretty much my manager now. Whoa, I don't know about that, but I could try to help you at the very least. Right now? How about a later tonight? I'm about to open up the store, but once it closes, I'm free. Yes, this is gonna be amazing. We'll have to pick outfits, make videos, maybe even do live streams. Would you do my hair too? Ooh, I have so many ideas already. I'm overwhelmed. Slow down. Let's just take it slow and see how we go, alright? Slow, right. I'm great at slow. Which name do you think is better? Winnie the super amazing cool idol or show-stopping Winnie? Maybe we'll workshop the name a little bit. By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite. Well, not unless you ask nicely anyway. Oh my. Oh, Florian told me I shouldn't talk to you. Huh? Does he really hate me that much? No! The game knows me too well and I'm sick of it. I think I'm gonna dream about Florian tonight. No, Florian doesn't hate anyone. He's a big softy under that emo-ish blandness. He said you were from out of town and you might not be into the whole, ghost thing. He thought it might be a better idea to wait a little and see what you thought of the town first. What? Is the town hiding a bunch of ghosts I don't know about? Maybe?
be. I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me the shivers. You're afraid of ghosts? Well, yeah, who wouldn't be? And that doesn't seem at all funny to you? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. You stood up from the ground and dusted off your clothes. It really was dusty down there. I better get to work. So, do you just hang around in here? I go wherever the fun is. It'll be all over the place now that we know each other. Yippee! That sounds dangerous. Okay, I'll let you get to work for now, but tonight, you're all mine, okay? Don't forget, we're gonna make magic happen. Got it. Tonight, magic? Sure, I'm all yours. They call me Wilhelm the Wizard with all the magic I'm about to make happen. Later, that is. Now I have to be Wilhelm the shopkeeper. Fuck, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Lady Winona, it is good to see you fine and well. Lucy! Winnie charged forward, then jumped as if to hug Lucille and went straight through her. Oh, one day it'll work. It is the thought that counts. I'll prepare my stance for the day it does. That's the spirit! Was that pun intended? That's my secret. I am pleased to see you have become acquainted with each other. The store was far too quiet without Lady Winona around. Oh, you're making me blush. I am only speaking the truth. Well, I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honesty is not charm, Lady Winona. It is simply the way of a knight. Well, I think you're charming and noble and strong and... Are you trying to make Lucille join your idol group or something? I've never heard so many compliments in one breath. Maybe? Just imagine a night idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute? I'm craving mochi all of a sudden. Oh man. I fear my talents do not extend to performance arts, and cute I am not. Little does she know. Boo. I think you're plenty cute. Don't you think so, Wilhelm? They're both cute. I wanted to gas up Lucille, but I can't. I have to say they're both cute. You're both cute. Honestly, we might end up with a queue of people outside today just to see the two of you. A whole line of adoring fans! Yay! Lucille nodded seriously. If that is the case, then I shall remain on high alert. Lucille? With increased popularity comes increased risk. Should a crowd gather at our doors, I will ensure no trouble befalls you or Lady Winona. That's appreciated, but I'm not sure necessary. Oh, Lucille, you should totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every idol needs a super cool knight watching their back. If it is a matter of security, I will of course fulfill my duty. Do you mean an actual bodyguard or a part of your act? Well, picture it. The amazing idol Winnie and her gallant guardian, that unbreakable dame Lucille de Rosario of the Order of the Crown. That title keeps getting longer and longer. Good branding is key, don't you think? If my presence lends credibility to your efforts, I shall assist in what way I can. However, should any real danger arise, I will take my duty most seriously. I would not let harm befall either of you. You smiled, shaking your head as Winnie practically sparkled with joy. All right. Let's focus on opening the store first. If a horde of admirers shows up, I trust Lucille to keep us all safe. You have my word. Oh, I'll handle the fans. This is so gonna be our break. I'm not sure ghost idols to become... I'm not sure ghost idols to become with fans, but that's alright. Time to get to it. Oh god. I'm not gonna clean the store today, I think. I'd rather, yes. My phone's officially dead. I can't see chat anymore. This sucks. This is poo-poo. I'm gonna have to tab out to check OBS each time I have to check chat. I'm gonna forget. God damn it. I should turn the music up higher. It really is so quiet. I wish it wasn't so quiet, but I wish... Oh, that's a really pretty vase.
Is this alright? I hope so. It's just been so quiet the whole time, and I don't think it's been picked up at all, and I know it's gonna bug me. But that's fine. That's totes okay. Is my cat in here? Holy shit, she is. Moving on. You begin searching through your aunt's collection and find vintage floral vase. Rarity, rare. Quality, poor. Projected worth 15 to 120. I'll probably price it around like 47 or something. You're sitting behind the counter when the door opens and a short figure steps in, framed by the sun. Hi, I'm glad your store is still here. It would have been concerning if it wasn't. Yes, exactly. So I'm very happy. Did your mom like your birthday present? She smiled all day and night. She's a good smiler. I'm so glad to hear it. Can I help you with anything else today? You're back so soon. Didn't realize kids your age were so into antiques. The shop smell is like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I'll find something else to make Mom smile. The day is always good when she smiles. She drifted across the floor with that same light, careful gait, as if she barely needed to step on the ground to move. It was strange, but interesting. Her path curved toward a tall, antique mirror leaning against a shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, silvery, where the silvering had flaked. Oh! It's a pretty mirror, isn't it? But unfortunately, it's not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar, though. When you look at yourself, how'd you know it's really you? You? What accent? What the hell? That's a pretty big question for an otherwise quiet day. I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside. You stepped closer. In the mirror, your reflections lined up side by side. For a heartbeat, something odd flickered. Vivi's mismatched eyes swapped, left for right, and then the glass looked perfectly normal. You blinked once, twice, confused. Well, I suppose I know it's me because I remember being me. I've had this face forever. How could I be anyone but me? But history is heavy and memories can change. Do you think they could ever take a person away from their reflection? Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belongs to someone else. And if I breathe too loudly, it might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it. She pressed her fingertips almost, but not quite, against the glass. Then dropped her hands abruptly and turned back to you. Maybe you can share your reflection then. That's not so bad. Sharing is nice. Thank you for answering. Of course. Can I stay here a while longer? Just a little until my mom's done shopping? Sure, take as much time as you need. By the way, shouldn't you be at school? Not today. I only go to school on the days I can remember to. Doesn't your mom mind? Mom likes it more when we're together. I think you'd like her. She's a very good mom. I'm so fascinated by this mother. Vivi wandered away from the mirror, her hands hovering over shelves. The music's louder now. God damn it. I'll never understand. Such an odd way that it has to... Okay. Vivi wandered away from the mirror, her hands hovering over shelves until she paused at a display of small broken trinkets waiting in a discount bin. There was a cracked porcelain doll head, a chipped teacup, and a wind-up toy missing its faceplate. Can I touch these? Be my guest. They're too damaged to sell anyway. If you find anything you like, you can just take it. She crouched down and gently lifted the doll head, tilting it this way and that. Then she picked up the broken toy and studied the round space where its face had once been. Her mismatched eyes lit up with some curious idea. With surprising deftness, she set the porcelain head against the toy's body, pressing the edges until they fit with a strange and uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with wide, painted doll eyes, its small key clicking faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the barred face bobbing as if it belonged there all along. See? Now they're both happier. The doll gets to move again, and the toy isn't faceless anymore. It's better when broken things share their parts. No one has to be alone. That's creative. I don't think I would have thought of that. They're both happier now, even if one is gone and the other's a bit wrong. Something's definitely up here. Is this about changelings? Are you a changeling, Vivi? So
so much suspicion. I like that it doesn't tell you, though. I'm impressed, Vivi. Maybe I should hire you to fix all our broken stuff. I could help, but Mom's done shopping, so I had to go. I can come back later, if that's okay. I like that. Have a nice day, Vivi. And tell your mom I said hello. I will. She'll like you, I think. You both smell like home. Oh, that's a new one. She gave a small wave, then left the store. He stared down at the strange, mismatched doll and wondered what it could possibly mean. Oh, cute! Cute music. It can fit at least 5 flowers. You know what? Maybe I should do 65. I feel like this kind of thing looks like it would be worth a lot. Maybe I should bring this down to 15. It's down to 50. Oops. Oh boy. That's not what we want. That should be alright. I hope. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. The bells chime and a customer comes inside. Good day. I had a gap between clients and thought I'd check in. Welcome. Our plate has more charm than I'd like to admit. You would... Yeah, reasonable enough. I'll take it off your hands. Oh yeah! Very fascinating that he likes the owl plate. Good day. Keep the books in order. See you next time. The customer leaves the store. You saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. God damn it. I should have kept it at like 20. You stretched, hearing a pop from a joint somewhere you didn't want to think about too much as someone entered through the front door. God, he's so cute. What are you doing here? Don't tell me I have to put you in timeout. Timeout? How old do you think I am? I left something here this morning. I was just coming to pick it up. What do you mean, It's not like I came back because I missed you or anything. Fine. I guess that's a sufficient reason for you to be back, but you better go home straight away. God, you're worse than my mother. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. You checked back and forth and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? I thought you wanted me to leave. Just for a minute. Guess it's inevitable. Sure. Oh, I get to talk to him! We're upstairs. What is it? There's a real-life ghost living in the store, and Lucille claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Yup. Just yup. I don't know what you want me to say. Yes, Winnie's a ghost, and yes, Lucille is a knight. How? Why? What's going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that goes on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. A front? For what? You're not gonna tell me this is something illegal, are you? I really don't want to go to prison if this is a setup. What? No. Willowmist is full of people who don't fit in. People who are running away from something or don't blend into a normal society. Sylvie helps them. The town depends on her, I guess. Or the town. What's a town? The town. I did it again. The town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes this town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So the people in town are all like Winnie and Lucille? Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everybody knows? I guess. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some don't want to know. Not everyone in Willowmist is like that, but they get it in their own way. I don't know. It's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with that? Why wouldn't I be? It's a lot to take in. You get used to it. You sighed, running a hand through your hair. Or don't. Just let things happen. You're here for what? 3 months? You'll be fine. You exhaled deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay. So what about you? What about me? You said a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal then? A beat of silence. Florian's expression didn't change, but there was something just a little too measured about it now. I just work here. You just work here. Yep. No tragic backstory, not running from the past, no big secret. Nope. Florian. Wilhelm. Fine, be mysterious. But I'm on to you. There's nothing to be mysterious about. I just happened to be born here. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. I meant to do what she does? How would I know? Sylvie doesn't tell me shit. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire town of people. You don't need to help everyone. It's kind of the whole point, though, isn't it? My aunt did. Florian sighed, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his neck. Yeah, well, you're not her. Well, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated, his fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve. Then, in a quieter voice, he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one person, it's worth it. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sighing frustration, just something quiet and uncertain. You blinked at him, momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hands into his pockets, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be a grand gesture. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes just being there, just doing one thing, is good enough. Sounds like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. Did you believe her? Maybe. You smiled, exhaling softly before shaking your head. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, so you're one of us. Now I'm really going. Night. Night, Florian. Let me walk you out. God, I adore him. The two of you found your way downstairs, wood groaning beneath your feet. Ooh, coming out of your room together at night. How scandalous. Shut up. I'm leaving. Have a night. Have a nice night, Flo. Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left. We were just getting somewhere. He's such a spoil sport. Well, whatever. We've got the whole place to ourselves now. Should we throw a party or something? A party in an antique store does sound pretty cool. I'll put you in charge of planning that, eh? Do you think we can get a disco ball in here? Well, my aunt probably has one stashed away somewhere, knowing her. Disco balls and parties can come later, though. Didn't you want my help with something? Oh, right! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Come on. She went to grab you by the hand, but her fingers went straight through yours. It did leave you with a cold, numb feeling in her hand, though, which she found pretty cool. Let's go! She charged upstairs, and you trailed behind, ready for a troublesome night ahead of you. Your place is so cool. Sylvie didn't like me coming up here, you know. This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Why not? What did you do? Well, who said I did anything? Well, did you? I think it's 'cause I'd stand at the end of her bed in the middle of the night. Kinda spooked her a little. Okay, I can see now why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around. I won't do that to you, though. I promise. I pinky promise, but, you know. She wiggled her semi-translucent pinky finger in front of your face. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I brought my laptop with me, luckily. I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes, finally! You sat down at your desk, swinging around in the chair to log in. What's step one of becoming an idol, then? Getting famous, I guess. Selling out a giant arena for my concert? Step one. Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some steps before that. Did you decide on a name, at least? You had a few ideas earlier, but... Well, I have been thinking about it. Winnie the Super Cool Idol? Denied. What? I thought that was a good one. How about something like... something that highlights your draw. Ghost Star Winnie? With a star in the middle. That might be cute. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute, and accurate to boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact that you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause us some trouble. Okay. How about this? She got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little goslings. Ghost Winnie is here. She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her. How was that? Perfect. Wow, you've already got that down. Really? Does it look cool, mysterious? Yep, cool and mysterious, with a dash of cute for good measure. Yay! Okay, Ghost Winnie, we've got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make social media accounts so you can actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitch too. Do you want to make videos? Of course! Got it. I'll start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe? We should probably just make a new one. You maybe have an email? I can't really remember. Alright, new email too. You tapped away on your keyboard, getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? I'm an open book. Well, you're a ghost. That's not a question, silly. I wasn't done yet. Are you dead? Oh, I'm a scary dead person. I don't know how to be honest. I don't have any memories of my life. Probably. Ghosts are usually dead, right? You lost your memories? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? She's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you? Why would it? I'm all for the here and now. I guess that's a good way to live. You know what I mean. What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Honestly, I just felt like the store was so boring sometimes, you know? So I was brainstorming ways I could help liven the place up, and bam! I saw this I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie Wilvie thought it'd be a good idea for me to pursue, but she didn't have a computer. I'm so glad you're here now. It's original at the very least. Can't say I know many antique store ghost titles. I'll have the market cornered before you know it. But really, one magazine cover is all it took. Inspiration strikes quickly, you know? But maybe I was looking for my thing. I understand that. I think I'm still looking. Isn't selling antiques your thing? Maybe it will be. We'll see. So, the idol thing is only recent? I've had the idea for a couple of weeks now. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you. Waiting for me? Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help. So she signed me up for this ahead of time. Well, I don't really mind. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life. Or maybe a famous actor, or both. You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. Alright, well, your social media is ready. You're officially one step closer to world domination. This is so exciting. What's next? What's next? Maybe a profile picture? I can take a photo for you. Wait, do you come up in photos? Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, silly. I know who is. Thank God. Imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online. You lifted your phone up, angling it towards Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink. Cheese! You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Sure enough, she was there, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from this picture. Let me see. You turned the phone screen around her, and she practically bounced up and down in place. So cute! Willem, you're such a good photographer! Well, I think anyone could do this much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. I'm scared of getting hearts. I dabbled in photography when I was younger. I kind of forgot. Oh, really? You're so talented. Hardly. I drifted away from it pretty quickly. Same as I drifted away from knitting, journaling, cooking, art. Oh, why? You didn't enjoy them? I'm not sure. It wasn't that I didn't enjoy it, really. I think I've just spent my life chasing for something, but never found it. I pick things up, then put them down, waiting for something to just click. Well, I think you're really good at everything. I saw you handle all those customers earlier, and now you're making me into a superstar like it's nothing. I think I'm falling in love. Ha ha ha. You're funny, Winnie. Thank you. Should I add comedian to my title? Hell, why not? Superstar, idol, and comedian. For now, let's upload your new profile picture. There. Looking good, Winnie. Now we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos? Yep, I should probably, figure out what idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type or the super high energy, cheerful kind? I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? Winnie paused for a second at that. It was brief, so brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention.
That's a good question, huh? Guess we'll just figure out along the way. That's what makes it fun. Well, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be, too. Right, I should do some brainstorming, huh? I got it. You brainstorm for like 3 seconds? What can I say? I'm obviously a natural. So here's the idea. I'll pretend like I'm putting on a show and you can pretend to be in the crowd recording. Right here in the store. If we post that online, it'll totally go viral. Oh, like a fan cam? Yeah, like that. You don't know what a fan cam is, do you? Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories. It's just a fan recording of a performance. They're pretty popular online. All right, I can do that. What are you actually going to, do, though? It's a surprise. Are you excited? I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it then. Isn't it a little dark for something like this? Concerts are usually dark, I think. Don't worry, it's just gonna add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something. With that, she stepped up onto the counter, not paying any mind to any of the items there, which was fine, really, considering she just passed straight through them. Ready? I'll start recording. Mic check, mic check! You don't even have a mic. I'm practicing. Hello, Willowmist. I'm Winnie. No, that's not right. Start again, start again. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Ooh! Winnie twirled around, throwing her arms out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Whoa, Winnie, we love you! Today I'll be singing my debut single, Fall It Right Into Place. Winnie took a deep breath, and just like that, her usual energy faded. Her playful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. Then she began to sing. Do we get to hear? Oh, she's so pretty. I would really love to sing this if I could. I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to be able to improv something like that. You know what I mean? I don't think that's possible from my end. From the songbirds in the treetops to the valleys down below, every living creature has beauty to show. She sang with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth beneath it, like a kind of yearning woven between the notes. The creaking of the floorboards played a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that was waiting for me. She held one hand out as if she were reaching for something, or someone, just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. Whoa, Winnie, you're amazing! You've got this! A spark of surprise lit up Winnie's face before shifting into pure, radiant delight. Thank you, thank you! I dedicate this next verse to my #1 fan! I can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery, like all the snowy mountains were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay, like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let the sounds settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully I got it all. I kind of forgot halfway through, that's why we were doing this. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yay! Yippee! Where did that song come from? My mouth? Okay, comedian, I know that much. Did you write it? I think so. I hope so. It's... When I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory. I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right? It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer. Well, I wouldn't be a very good idol if I couldn't sing. That's true. I just didn't realize you were that good. You leant back against the counter, arms crossed as Winnie descended to stand beside you. A memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something. That I've always been destined to be famous? Maybe? It's kind of funny, huh? What is? That I have no clue who I was, but I still remember a song. Well, maybe it was important to you. Something you held on to even after everything else faded away. Like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heels, or while floating in place, as if she had heels to rock on. For once, she didn't immediately follow it up with a joke. She just thought about it, hands clasped behind her back. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right? It's a little bittersweet. No, it's all sweet.
Don't worry about sad stuff, Wilhelm. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters is now I'm going to be a superstar. The poll finally finished. That's crazy. Where was I? How did the recording turn out? Oh, I think it's good. I'll have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post, though. I can add some special effects, too. Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track. Okay, temper your expectations a little there. I'm no professional. Winnie grinned nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips inadvertently. Tired? Well, this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh? It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me. Not at all. I could sing all night. You might need to come up with some more songs first, so you don't get tired. Nope, I can't even remember what sleep feels like. Man, that would be helpful. It's pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost. Doesn't it get lonely? Huh? Oh, sorry, it kind of slipped out. I just mean, while everyone else is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the store. If anything, it's just super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh? Boo. I'd keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning. It's okay, Wilhelm. I'll keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client / business partner / soon-to-be worldwide idol / friend, I officially declare that your shift is over. Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie. Ooh, I like how that sounds. Uh-oh. If we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cult thing. Which, honestly, I'm down for, but maybe we hold off for now. I'll get some sleep then. Good night, superstar. Night, Wilhelm. Rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright? You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter down from the top of my dresser last night. Huh? What do you... I mean, sure. Night, Wilhelm. What does that mean? Did she not help with the letter? Girl, what? I'm freaked out. I'm freaked the hell out. Who has magic like that, then? Does she have magic? Huh? What do you... I mean, sure, Night Wilhelm. And just like that, when he floated up and up and up and up and through the ceiling. Oh yeah, the idol agenda! A ghost idol. What a weird life I'm living. Well, at least I won't get bored out here. With that, you headed back upstairs. You stepped into your room, then promptly flopped down on the couch, exhaustion overtaking you. What a day. Between dealing with customers, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you were left with little energy for yourself. You let your head come to rest on the back of the chair and closed your eyes. Just for a moment, you told yourself. You just wanted to rest your eyes. Just a minute, then I'll get dinner and go to bed. And just like that, you fell into a light sleep. Honk shoo! Honk shoo! Upstairs. Wake up. Follow rustling leaves. Destiny. Find it. Your eyes shoot open as soft, insistent whispers rippled through your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cool draft brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your... Can my dog not? And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion, around and around, as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room, and you were in the center of it. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt an inexplicable pull, like a magnetic draw urging you to stand into the unknown, into the unknown, into the unknown. Ooh. You know? I can't think of someone being pulled towards something without thinking of Frozen 2, genuinely. You got to your feet and the swirling leaves followed you as if you were commanding them, which you weren't as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie, is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me. That pull continued, almost as if dragging you to the door. Swallowing hard, you followed it out of your door and upstairs.
You had expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. The book continued, dragging you further into the room, relentlessly. Dust motes danced in the beam of moonlight that streamed in through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves twirling around you began to glow. Curiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. It looked old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front or spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in the drawer, blowing a layer of dust off the surface. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you exploded into gold dust, shimmering through the air before coming to rest on the wooden floor. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again, exhausted. Strange book in hand, you made your way back to the bedroom. It's Wordle time! Got a Wordle after this. Or I'll just do it in bed. You set down the book on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, you could certainly wait until morning. You crawled into bed, heart still racing, and closed your eyes. Despite the adrenaline running in your veins, weariness overtook you, and soon enough you fell back into a much deeper sleep. Fascinating! What does this all mean? What a night that is to have! Are we magical? The building truly has to be magical in its own, right? Oh my goodness! Let's see. I gotta check something. I wonder if Willowmist, the name itself, has something to do with it. Willowmist sounds so mystical, magical, you know? Oh, 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 oh. It ends on day 7. I am on day 5. Can I last until day 7? I also don't want to do this tomorrow. Or rather than don't want to do it tomorrow, I'm not sure that I'll stream it tomorrow. So I'm like, do I keep going? Thinking emoji. Thinking emoji. The sing-songy chirping of a group of small blue birds on your windowsill Blue birds on your windowsill woke you from your sleep. You sat up and yawned, stretching out shoulders with a pop. I'm sure that's not meant to pop. This is the second time something that's not meant to pop popped. Rubbing your blurry eyes, memories of last night suddenly resurfaced. Filling with alarm, you searched out the book you'd found and noticed that there was nothing on your table anymore. God damn it, we should have read it last night! God damn it! Was that all a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Abruptly, a book fell into your lap as if someone had dropped it. A very familiar leather-bound book. Does this place have a second ghost or something? Absent-mindedly, you began to flick through the pages, but instead of being greeted with a journal like you expected, you found strange, intricate drawings, almost like sigils. It looked old and incredibly well kept, and you couldn't read a word of it. You flicked to the front, and in the bottom corner of the page was a single word, or in this case, a name. Marigold. Is this Aunt Sylvie's? Just, what is going on around here? Ghosts and nights, sure, but people around here sure are different. Does that mean she was, too? It did make sense to you, kind of. Your aunt was a little strange, in a curious way. Okay, Mr. Book, I'm gonna leave you here, but I'll come back to you later tonight, I promise. There's no need to follow me around the store, alright? I've got work to do, but trust me, you and I have a date tonight, alright? Don't go anywhere. Just watch, the book's gonna be like an embodied person. You set the leather-bound book carefully in your desk, taking note of exactly where you leave it.
All you wanted to do at that moment was find answers, but instead you turned to your door. There was work to be done, inventory needed sorting, bills to be paid, and customers waited to come spend their hard-earned money and talk to you, apparently, since that's what your aunt did, helped people. I should clean the storage. I kind of want to man the counter first. I don't think I need more stuff. I'm selling through things already, and that's fine. The store was quiet when you knelt down behind the counter, sorting out the various papers and knickknacks stored underneath, and boy, there was a lot of papers and knickknacks. Your aunt was nearly on the level of a hoarder. She had receipts stored away from 2 decades ago, brochures for long-closed restaurants, and enough loose screws to build a small airplane. How can you even amass this much stuff? You pulled out a stack of magazines again, some decades old, and began to categorize and sort them before your eye caught on a small unlabeled white envelope between the pages. You removed it carefully, noting how pristine it looked. It certainly wasn't as old as all the other junk she'd kept behind the register. Flipping it over, you noticed it was also unsealed. Huh. If it's not addressed to anyone, I guess it's fair game. Curiosity got the better of you, and you sat down on the stool and opened the envelope, pulling out a crisp sheet of paper from within. The handwriting was instantly familiar. Neat, sweeping strokes, each word pressed with the kind of confidence only your aunt seemed to have. Still, there were faint marks of hesitation. A word scratched out here, a sentence started and abandoned there, unusual for her. You smoothed the page and began to read, putting aside any guilt over your nosiness. Oh, it's a letter to Quinn! To my dear Quinn, I am writing this with ink far too smudgy for my taste on a paper that deserves better than my restless scratching, but perhaps that is fitting, for you are one of the few people I know who can take scraps and turn them into something whole. A half-empty cupboard becomes a feast. A half-thought phrase becomes poetry. A half-hearted day becomes bearable. I am leaving Willowmist for a time. Do not fret. It is not forever. You would, of course. You always worry more than you say. I will return, of course. I always do. When I do, I hope you will forgive me for slipping away without saying goodbye. You deserve so much better than vanishing acts and riddles. I should have told you this in person. I nearly did, standing outside the silver oak with the words right on the edge of my tongue. But I could not bring myself to. Not because I trust you, Quinn, but because I trust you too much. You would look at me with those foolishly kind eyes of yours and ask me to stay. And I might have. I cannot afford that weakness, nor right now. Not right now. There are important matters only I can attend to that cannot wait a moment longer. Take care of yourself, Quinn, and please don't forget to eat something other than your own cooking now and then. Even chefs need looking after. Yours, always, Sylvie. You sat frozen for a long moment, the words hanging heavy in the air around you. It wasn't like the other letters she'd left behind for you. This one felt different, softer, more vulnerable, and it hadn't even been sealed, let alone delivered. Why had she hidden it away here? Why'd never sent it at all? Auntie, you're more complicated than I give you credit for. You carefully slid the letter back into the envelope, leaving it no worse off than when it started. You could easily have slipped it back between the magazines to remain hidden forever. It wasn't your place. But something stopped you, and you instead stood up and headed towards the door. Are we gonna drop it off? Oh my goodness. Oh, this area is so pretty. The silver oak was alive with light and sound even in the middle of the day. The air smelled of herbs and roasted garlic. That sounds really good. Underscored by the sweetness of something caramelizing slowly in the oven. It was the kind of smell that made your stomach growl no matter how recently you'd eaten. Several patrons lingered despite the hour, sipping drinks in the garden or eating a meal. Didn't take you long to spot Quinn a few tables down. It was moving gracefully between patrons, balancing 3 plates at once and a full glass of wine and talking animatedly to his customers. Your eyes met, and nearly instantly he was by your side, face beaming. Ah, my newest and most radiant customer! No, my newest friend, my newest confidant, my newest partner in culinary crime. Crime? How'd I say that? He swept into a dramatic bow, somehow without spilling a drop of the wine he carried. His hair slipped forward over his shoulder like a curtain of dark silk. Tell me you are here to dine, to taste the wonders of my kitchen, to bask in the company of Willowmist's finest oak. Actually, I came because I found something of yours. Something of mine? A lost trinket? A misplaced poem? My dignity, perhaps. I've been searching for that one for years. You held out the envelope. Quinn's hand stilled before he reached for it. His his gaze lingered on it, recognition flickering instantly across his features, as if he could tell who had written it from the lack of a name on the front. For a moment, the noise of the restaurant seemed to fade around him. He took the letter slowly, almost reverently, as though it might vanish if he moved too quickly. Sylvie's hand. He spoke the words softly, as if testing them. His thumb brushed the edge of the letter, and he let out a small, shaky laugh that didn't quite reach his eyes. For me? She never gave this to me. His eyes scanned the first few lines. His smile faltered. Whatever flamboyant quip had been waiting on his tongue shriveled into silence. With a quiet exhale, Quinn tucked the letter back into the envelope and slipped it against his chest. His usual energy was still there, but muted like a fire burning low. Thank you, Wilhelm, for bringing this to me. His voice caught, and he cleared his throat, pressing a grin back onto his face. I owe you a meal. No arguments. The finest thing you've ever tasted, and then some. Considerate payment for your noble service. Courier of forgotten words. You don't have to. But I must. If I did not, the very foundations of the Silver would crumble. And then where would Willowmist be? Hungry, despairing, devoid of risotto. The grain was convincing, but not quite enough to hide the heaviness in his eyes. Still, he clapped you warmingly on the shoulder, his voice booming again to cover the crack in his armor. Do you know why she didn't give this to you? I could guess, but Sylvie has always been a storm. You can predict the thunder and never the lightning. But enough of my melancholy. I will not let you carry my burdens when you'll already carry the store. No, this letter is a gift in its own way. A reminder that she thought of me. And for that, my heart is lighter, not heavier. Now, how about that meal, huh? Another day. I'm actually meant to be minding the store. My deepest apologies for sitting away for so long then. How terrible of me. Terrible indeed. Have a lovely day, my dear, and thank you. With that, you turned to leave. You glanced back over your shoulder and saw him staring down at the letter, a small wistful smile on his lips. Why does that make me so emotional? I believe in you. You can do it. Day 100 will be the day. God, that made me so emotional. Oh, I feel for Quinn so bad. The inventory is fine. I'm not gonna make anything cheaper. I just wish someone would buy the vase. You get seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. The bells chime and a customer comes inside. 'Tis a much finer day with your company in it, Wilhelm. Welcome. Christmas bells brooch could be the muse behind 1,000 recipes. Wonderful. I shall buy it. Inspiration already stirs within me. Am I only gonna have one customer again? Until next time, may your day be seasoned with joy. See you next time. The customer leaves the store. You saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. Right, I keep forgetting I have a skill point. I should use that. I don't have enough to haggle anyone right now. I would like this. I think I would like to up the luck. How do I... right. I did it. You had just stepped away from the counter to grab lunch when the door opened and Florian came waltzing in, covered once again with the sunglasses and bucket hat. Florian! Hey. How are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep set bags under his eyes didn't look very promising. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, but you should think about going to see a customer or something if it continues. Why did I say customer, dude? What's wrong with me? But you should think about going to see a doctor or something. I am a doctor! Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. Good day, Sir Florian. Pray forgive my intrusion, but might I inquire about this peculiar contraption you have hanging from your pocket? I've never seen its like before. Lucille stepped over from the side of the store, helmet under arm. She gestured towards a pair of headphones connected to Florian's phone, which was half hanging out of his pocket. It's a pair of headphones. Huh, headphones. A peculiar name. I have heard of a phone owing to Lady Sylvie, but not these headphones. They're tiny mini phones that you put into your ears and they put the screen in your brain. Winnie popped out from up nowhere, grinning at Lucille. Is that so? What? No, she's just bullshitting you. They're just little speakers. You have to be careful, or the tiny phones will invade your ears and take over your mind. That is quite terrifying, Lady Vanilla. I believe I will keep my distance from these headphones. I'm telling you, she's lying. Look, you listen to music through them. Florian held the headphones out to Lucille, who raised a hand. My warmest thanks, but I believe it best to let my ears remain free of such intrusions. Why do you never listen to me? She's playing a trick on you. I do not believe Lady Winona would lead me astray. And I would? Winnie's messing with you, really. They're just for listening to music. You might like them. Thank you, Wilhelm. But if that is truly the case, there is plenty of music to hear without using technology I do not understand. The singing of birds, the rustling of leaves. I believe I will make do for now. Man, I'm too tired for this shit. Perhaps a caffeinated beverage would be of assistance, Sir Florian. I shall go fetch you one. Wilhelm? Coffee, 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 coffee. A coffee would be great. That would be no problem. Lady Winona, I apologize that I cannot offer you a beverage, too. It's okay, Lucy. I'll just enjoy it from afar. You really don't need to. I shall be back post-haste. At that, Lucy left out the front door, a spring in her step. I'm gonna keep practicing. Bye-bye, lazy bones. Winnie floated back up, and through the ceiling. You weren't sure you'd ever get used to that. Seriously, though, are you doing alright? It's just some personal shit. It has nothing to do with work. Alright, but don't overwork yourself too much, yeah? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I wanted to talk to you. Why? I guess you're kind of the person I know best in town. Why? I'm not the kind of person that people confide in. I disagree. You're really easy to talk to. What is it? I found something. Congratulations. Would you prefer a ribbon or a medal? Is both an option? No. Damn, you got me all excited for no reason. But seriously, I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room? Right, a tornado in your room. You're not taking me seriously right now. No shit. You're telling me there was a tornado? You're telling me there was a tornado in your room. Okay, listen. I'll promise it happened. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves, and they were swirling all around me. And they led me to a book. A book I can't read, but that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touched it, it all disappeared. What's going on here? Are you an idiot or something? Whoa, where's that coming from? Yeah, probably. I told you, this town is full of all kinds of people. That includes your aunt. There's probably a reason she wanted you to come over. She always has a reason, she just never actually tells anyone about them. I think she gets off on leaving people confused. Oh, it's just a week ago, if you told me that ghosts and time-traveling knights and magic books existed, I would call you crazy. Now I'm just meant to accept all that? I don't know, you're doing a pretty good job at it. Am I? Do you like Winnie and Lucille? Of course, they're both great. So who cares if they're a little different? What about me? Maybe you're just a little different too. Does it matter? Well, no, but it's just kind of tossing everything I thought I knew to the wind. Yeah, well, that's life. One day you're a normal person doing normal shit, and the next everything's turned upside down without your permission. I think he got turned into a vampire. No. Speaking from experience there? I don't know what you're talking about. If you say so. Anyway, thanks, Florian. I guess I just have to be open-minded. Are you open-minded? 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 I mean, I can't just not believe any of it as it's true, seeing... I can't just not believe any of it's true, seeing as the evidence is right in front of my eyes. Can't wish away fighting off a tornado in your bedroom. It wasn't like that. My apologies for the wait, my friends. What? You were gone for all of 5 minutes. A midday jog helps me clear my mind. Please enjoy. She placed on a small tray on the counter with 3 drinks carefully tucked into it. You quickly took yours, glad for it, and Lucille picked up something floral smelling. What you've got there? The shop called it a white berry forest tea. I will admit I have not yet tried such a thing, but I tend to keep away from coffee. That sounds really good. I said you didn't have to get me anything. It would be unbecoming of a knight to offer a drink to Wilhelm and not you, Sir Florian. Please. I'm not thirsty. Truly? Then I apologize. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable. It's not... With a grumble, Florian picked up his drink. It smelled like strong, dark, rich coffee. There. Are you happy now? I've got work to do. With that, he took off, coffee in hand. Is he always so pleasant? If by pleasant you mean acts as if some knave had defiled his morning gruel, then yes, Sir Florian has been rather somber from the moment we met some months ago now. Well, I guess even grumpy is charming in its own way. I'm sure he has his reasons. That is true. If I were to speak my mind, I would say he holds little belief in himself, unfortunately, though I do not know the circumstances that have led him to think like that. Regardless, under his solemn interior, he is full of kindness. Kind. Yeah, he is. So are you and Winnie. Vivi and Quinn, too. Everyone's been really nice to me ever since I got here. You, Emmett, kinda. Now that is enough idle rest. I must take my watch and secure the perimeter of this establishment. Well, you barely had a break. You were running an errand. Though my respite was brief, the call of duty is constant. I would not delay in safeguarding you in the store. Lucia bowed low to you before leaving out the front door once again. Well, back to work, I guess. You sweeping up the table when you notice something. A sock! A sock with rainbow stripes and polka dots! It seems strangely out of place amongst all the dusty antiques, but perhaps someone had dropped it by accident. Is this Aunt Sylvie's? It doesn't really match her style. You bent down lower and noticed a second sock! And a third! None of them matching, of course, which did lead to believe they could belong to your aunt. She did seem like the kind of person who could pull off mismatched socks, after all. Your eyes searched around the store, seeking out any further stray socks. Search for socks. Give me a good one. I'll take it. There, picking up from beneath a stack of old magazines. You reached out and pulled another sock, this time decorated with cartoon penguins. And then you noticed another and another, all in an almost suspicious line leading you to... There, at the edge of the counter, a basket filled to the brim with mismatched socks. Socks! I can't say socks normally. What's wrong with me? You tipped it upside down and watched as dozens, then hundreds of socks began to spill out and cover the counter, then the floor. You flipped the basket back over to find it was just as full as when you began. No worse for wear from the massive avalanche of socks that had just covered the entire storefront. I guess someone would find infinite mismatched socks useful. LOL! What is this event? This is really beautiful. How is this quality poor? I'm glad it's uncommon, I suppose. How is the store cleanliness increased if we put, whatever? And then 5 more leaves join you, awaiting their inevitable sweeping. Greetings, Sir Emmett. You have arrived at a most fortuitous time. Sir Florian and I were just debating over whether Wilhelm would neglect to pay the bills or not this week. You're not supposed to tell anyone that. It was just between us. Do I look that forgetful? Do you want me to answer that question honestly? No, I'm not sure. Emmett adjusted his glasses, pushing them up from the center with his fingertips. No bills will go unpaid while I am still contracted. What's that supposed to mean? Everything would fall apart if I fired you? I didn't say that, but you're free to assume what you will. Careful. If you speak to me so nicely, people will think you actually enjoy my company. My apologies. We wouldn't want that, would we? Now, I'll set up my computer at the counter and we can go through your books together. I did bring my laptop if that would make things easier. It would stop me from having to come and assist you every week, yes. Miss Marigold never did have any interest in technology. I want to say this, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm not going to risk getting a heart with him. I will say this, though. You know what? I think I hit my head in the shower this morning. I don't actually have a laptop. You don't? Nope. No laptop. We literally used your laptop last night, Wilhelm. Winnie, shush. Oop.
Do you have a laptop or not? I might, but maybe I like the company. Fine, it's upstairs. Should I bring it down? Upstairs is adequate. Acquired a location might be a good idea. Emmett looked sideways to where Florian and Winnie were currently discussing a new movie that had been just released, and then towards Lucille, who was sharpening her sword. Probably a good idea. The two of you headed upstairs and into your apartment. Home sweet home. Can I get you something to drink? A coffee would be fantastic, thank you. Oh, Cat, hello, you're on my lap. The kitty has joined us. You crouch down to look in the back of your aunt's cupboard. There are around a dozen different kinds of tea and beautiful little embossed tins with handwriting labels. Your aunt's handwriting? Sure looked like it. Pushing those aside, you find what looked like a 20-year-old container of instant coffee. Fair warning, I think this coffee is older than I am. Would you expect anything else from the owner of an antique store? Touché. I'm just saying, if you get poisoned, please don't sue me. All I have to pay you with is buttons and pocket lint. Can't say a client has tried to pay me with pocket lint before, but I've been known to accept buttons on occasion. You peered up at him. He'd sat down at your kitchen table at some point, scrutinizing his face. Seriously? No, why would I accept buttons? It was a joke. Well, it's actually kind of impressive how you can keep a completely straight face while joking. I thought maybe you worked with a button factory. I do, but they pay me by direct deposit. You do? No, there's no button factories anywhere near Willowmist. Shut the hell up, Emmett. Oh my god. Alright, wise guy, how am I meant to know when you're joking, huh? You stood up quickly pouring both Emmett and yourself a cup of the maybe perhaps kinda out-of-date instant coffee. Here's hoping it's still drinkable. You handed him the cup and placed your own down at the spot beside his, then collected your laptop, which was still open to Winnie's idol page. A fan of idols? This is for Winnie. Nah, or I guess kinda. This is actually for Winnie. You can see Winnie, right? Just double checking that she's not some elaborate prank. Yes, I know of her offhandedly, and she's see-through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Winona is a ghost. You don't sound awfully concerned by that. There are scarier things in life than ghosts, like button companies. Oh, audits. Wow, that ought to come with a warning. You're making me shiver. Putting aside the non-work talk, please navigate to this website and download the software. I'll give you a license to use it under my business. Emmett pulled out his own laptop, then showed you the download page for some piece of accounting software, which you promptly downloaded. Have you ever used a program like this before? What if I said I had? I would inquire whether you were lying or not. Okay, I haven't. Really, I'm new to all of this. Any guidance you can give me is appreciated. Not to worry, it's rather beginner-friendly, and your aunt's business is quite simple. It's all cash in and cash out. I would suggest continuing to use the book downstairs for keeping track of sales, as Miss Marigold will find it more comfortable when she returns. But once a week, you can copy the numbers in here. He leaned over slightly, pointing towards the screen. Miss Marigold chooses to pay off her bills weekly. I had suggested monthly or every 2 weeks, but she was adamant about it. These bills will cover water, power, the usual. Payment for your employees is already paid directly out of your aunt's account, so there's no need to worry about that. That saves me a bit of effort. Just make sure to put some time aside every weekend for paying bills. Got it. My weekends are about to go crazy. So, I just click here to find my bills? No, over here. He leant over again, and you couldn't help but notice the scent of his cologne. It was almost floral. In fact, if you had to pinpoint the way it smelled, maybe sparkly, kira kira. Distracted, your hand brushed against his, and for a split moment, time seemed to pause. Emmett quickly pulled his hand back and cleared his throat before continuing on like nothing had happened. Yes, just there. Click on this tab and it will show you an overview of your pending payments for the week. Ah, right, I got it. Thanks, Emmett. From here on, it should be straightforward. However, since it's your first time, I'll stick around and assist you with filling in some sales data from the book downstairs. Really? That's awfully kind of you. With that, he let out a real laugh. I'm paid by the hour, Wilhelm. I wouldn't call it kindness. Oh, I see. Looking to fill up your bank account, huh? That's the point of running a business, yes? I appreciate the help nonetheless, even if it comes from a selfish place. Want another coffee before we start, numbers boy? Numbers boy? You like numbers, don't you? Yes, I suppose so. And no, one of those coffees was enough to last me a lifetime, thank you. If I never have to drink another, it will still be too soon. I'll grab the book then. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. I almost said uncomfortable, and would it be a lie? I wonder. I do indeed wonder. You headed back downstairs, then spent the next several hours going through the handwritten records your aunt left, plus your recent additions. Fortunately, just as Emmett said, it was a rather simple task, just very time-consuming. And done. Well, that was fun. It was, yes. Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I'll leave all the numbers to you. That much is obvious. I had to stop you from entering the wrong amount at least 12 times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean if this doesn't work out, I won't be getting an apprenticeship at your accounting firm? Spend a few more years studying, and then maybe you'll have a chance. At an interview. Wow, what's the point of knowing anyone if you can't even get a job through nepotism? I believe that a friendship is required for nepotism to work. Are you saying you don't want to be my friend, even though I'm so effortlessly charming, witty, and funny? I do not have the time for friendships, Dr. Marigold, so I apologize, but a nepotistic position at my company is not likely. That's not how it seemed when I bumped into you the other night. What do you mean? At the Silver Oak. You were there? Was he just drunk? I think he was just drunk. That would be really funny. Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. Lucille and I were leaving when you told me that I was doing a great job at the store and that you wanted to see me again. And then you asked me out to dinner. I believe you're confusing me with somebody else. No, it was definitely you. Lucille saw you too. So, that's a no to hanging out? It's late. I believe that our time is up. I will bill Miss Marigold directly for our session. He stood hastily, and the sound of wood scraping against wood echoed through the small room as he threw back on his chair and began quickly putting all of his papers and laptop back in his briefcase. Then maybe we could. I should really be on my way. Good night, Wilhelm. Don't forget to brush your teeth tonight. Brush my... In a hurry, Emmett rushed out the door and down the stairs, leaving us staring at the empty spot where he'd been just a moment ago. Don't forget to brush my teeth? What is he, my mother? Wait, what's that? A folded up piece of paper remained on the table. You unfolded it to see a letter addressed to Emmett. Resisting the urge to snoop, you instead folded it back up and found your hands covered in sparkles? Sparkles? What the... You brushed them off on your shirt, then touched the paper again. Once again, covered in sparkles, despite the paper looking crisp and white. Emmett will probably want this. Taking the letter in hand, you dashed downstairs. Where did he go? I have higher luck, so I'm tempted to do this. Oh, I don't think that's gonna work out for me. You couldn't have gone far. Trusting yourself, Wilhelm. You set off on foot, walking through the darkened town. It was a clear night, and the sky was full of more stars than you could count. It was certainly different to back home. You were walking like this in search of Emmett, but slightly distracted by a sight above when you heard a meow, then another and another. Where's that coming from? Oh, you know what? I've been thinking this whole time. Is he some kind of cat person? It would be really cute if that's if he's attached to cats. Following the noise, you turned into a side street and saw a group of kittens huddled together and surrounding a certain man. Don't worry, I brought you food, so there's no need to get violent. There, eat. Emmett was crouched low to the ground, holding out a small white plate bordered with yellow ducks for a group of tiny cats. As the kittens meowed and ate, he stroked them gently, smiling. His normally serious face had been replaced by a softer expression. Well, I wasn't expecting to find my favorite numbers boy feeding strays. Ah, what are you doing here? As he spoke, his voice cracked and the kittens scattered, leaving the two of you alone in the dim moonlight. I promise I wasn't just following you. Okay, I suppose I did kind of follow you, but not for anything nefarious. You left something at the store. I just wanted to return it. Really, here, sorry for spooking you. You held the letter out to him, and he finally stood up from his crouched position, dusting the dirt off his pants. He reached out and took the letter, carefully, as if to not tear it. Did you read it? I'm not as nosy as I look. No, I didn't read it, I promise. Kitty, you're not allowed to do that.
That's a puppy. You can't get angry at a puppy. Well, Emmett cleared his throat and adjusted his tie before tucking the letter away inside his jacket. I apologize for my prior rudeness. This was highly unprofessional of me. I'm not expecting you to be professional outside of our work hours. In fact, I think you could probably loosen up that tie a little bit, even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you could say that. That's not a yes or no. They're small and cute. Oh, I'm not gonna say that. You like small and cute things? Is that a crime? No, it's just unexpected. I thought you were more interested in spreadsheets and auditing, not cats. Can a person not like multiple things? Of course. I'm just happy to know something new about you. Getting anything out of you is like talking to a brick wall. Why would you care? Do I need a reason to want to get to know someone? Emmett adjusted his glasses and stared at you for a few moments, as if he was waiting for the punchline. Okay, apparently I do. I'm new in town. I'd like to make some new friends. Is that sufficient? I'm sure there's plenty of people around the town who would be thrilled to be friends with you. And that doesn't include you? I'm a busy man. I don't have time for hanging out. Right, I remember. You have no time for a friendship. So why were you feeding kittens, then? A fair comment. Thank you for returning my letter, Dr. Marigold. But it's late, and I really should be getting home now. You should, too. Then how about letting me walk you home? There's no need for that. It's hardly a 10-minute walk from here. I know there's probably no need, but can I do it anyway? At that he sighed and his shoulders drooped. Fine, if it makes you happy. That doesn't mean I consider us friends. Kitty, I'm putting you away. Hello, puppy. The two of you started walking through dark streets. There was a cool breeze and you pulled your clothes tighter around yourself. Oh my! We have an event with him! How about close acquaintances? We can start there. Great! You won't regret it. He smiled brightly and Emmett looked at you at the corner of his eye. So, my close acquaintance, am I allowed to ask you something? If I asked you not to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? I don't talk that much, do I? Emmett remained silent. Wow, ouch. Okay, I can't tell if you're joking or not. That's kind of terrifying, but... Okay, going back to the topic at hand, what was with you the other night? Seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I definitely saw you there. I was afraid you'd ask that. Fine. I'll tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are zip-sealed. I knew it! I have low alcohol tolerance. Huh? The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first, and you were surprised by your own reaction. Why did you expect it to be something different? Wait, that's really it? Why would I lie to you about that? It's embarrassing enough to admit. I guess it's just so mundane, like compared to a ghost or a time-traveling knight. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, don't worry about it. So you really were just drunk the other night. Gwen offered some of his homemade cider, and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. I apologize that you had to see me that way. It was actually kind of adorable seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative. Adorable? A 31-year-old man is hardly adorable. And yet there you are. How strange. This is why I try to avoid alcohol. How much does it take to get you drunk, exactly? Like one sip? Please do not test that. You can't tell me all that and then I'd follow up with a number, Emmett. Where's the fun in that? God, I've already told you too much. Yes, even one sip will do it to me. It's not something I'm proud of. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. That's what the early 20s are for. Now I'm old enough, my bones are creaking. You can't be more than 25. Oh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant? Trying to get on my good side? Hardly. I'm 26, actually, but you were close. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 26? What's this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me? Oh no, the puppy's escaping. Cat. You're gonna sit in my lap.
I'm sorry, I hit the microphone. It's nap time. In my lap for you, little child. It's only a simple curiosity. To tell you the truth, then, I have no clue. You have no clue. I was getting a little burnt out working part-time jobs and thought maybe some time away from the city would be good for me. Running the store was just a lucky opportunity. I haven't even seen my aunt since I was a kid. It would be like Miss Marigold to leave a near stranger in charge of her business. I don't think she had much of a choice. My grandparents passed away, and my mom, well, they don't talk for some reason. What about you? You can't weasel out of my invasive questions this time. You asked first. I moved to town a few years ago. With your business? That came after. I arrived in this town with only the clothes on my back. Oh. Well, at least you had clothes. Imagine turning up here naked. That'd be embarrassing. I doubt I'd be the first person. This town attracts all kind of people. Like you, my non-nudist friend. You didn't answer my question, by the way. Why did you move here? It's complicated. I needed a new start, and I didn't have much else. You're gonna fall. You're too big for my lap. This town just seemed quiet. I'd have to agree with that. My previous job was quite intensive. I lived within the same building as I worked and rarely had a day off. Didn't really have a life beyond that. When the opportunity presented itself, I took it to leave. Was it accounting related? Kind of. Thank you. That's very specific. Emmett suddenly stopped outside a small 2-story high apartment building. There looked to be a sign hanging out the front. Finch Advisory. What, are you some kind of workaholic? Yes, but I live above my practice. It's just easier. Even if it was greatly unnecessary. Thank you for seeing me home. You really didn't have to. Seriously, you didn't. I know I didn't. I just wanted to. You're incredibly strange. Thank you. I did not intend it as a compliment. Well, I'll take it that way. Unsurprising. Thank you for returning my letter and the walk. Good night, Dr. Marigold. He gave you a curt nod and then walked towards the building before stopping in his doorway and suddenly fishing around in his briefcase. Just as you were about to turn around and head back to the store, Emmett cleared his throat and walked back over to you before shoving something in your hand. A small card. You did already give me your business card, but now I have a spare. Thanks. I wrote my number on that one. Oh? For emergencies only. Emmett pushed his glasses up. I like how much he does that, how often he does that. That's so sweet. Emmett pushed his glasses up before turning around and finally entering the building, leaving you to stand alone in the dark streets. The door closed behind him. Flipping over the card in your hands, you could see both a mobile number and a personal email address scrawled in messy, loose handwriting. Does this mean we're friends now? A click sounded through the empty street as the window was pulled open ever so slightly. No. And then it was shut again. With a smile, you pocketed the card and started on your way back to the store. That was so sweet! I love this guy. I love them all. I love them all so very much. The shop floor was quiet when you entered. All the lights had been turned off and only a faint glow from the moon illuminated the store. Florian didn't look to be around. Maybe he was cleaning in the storeroom, or maybe he'd finally accepted he was sick and needed to rest. Likely the former. You strode across the store, ready to head upstairs. Wilhelm, you have returned! Ah! Jesus, Lucille, what are you doing hiding in the dark? Hiding? A knight does not hide. I was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. It's late, you should go home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but the town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come check on you. Sir Florian informed me that you had gone out and not returned, and I grew concerned. Ah, right. Emmett left something here, so I had to hunt him down. Thanks for coming to check on me, Lucille, but really, it's way outside your pay grade to have to guard me after hours. This is nothing about pay, Wilhelm. I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Thanks, Lucille. I'm totally fine. In fact, we were talking and I walked Emmett home. I'm not sure how happy he was about the whole thing, but maybe it's the thought that counts. A noble deed, no matter how small, is never wasted. Yeah, I guess that's true. It was kind of fun, too. Lucille placed her helmet on her head, then brushed herself off. Well, if everything is in order, I take my leave. Do not worry. I will not allow myself to be late tomorrow morn. She bowed low, then started towards the door. Wait, can I walk you home, too? Lucille paused for a moment, then turned and walked back over to you, placing her hands on your shoulder. And allow you to see yourself home alone after? Nay, I would not. She shook her head. I have a means to protect myself, should brigands set upon me. You do not. It would not be fitting. Do not worry, I will be well. It is not your duty to escort me to and fro. Something, I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Leave the protection to me, Wilhelm. While I live and breathe, I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm going to force you to let me look after you too. That's the deal. She nodded. You are a stubborn one. Very well, a deal it is. Until next time, then. She gave you another nod before heading out the front door and disappearing into the night. The sounds of the bell chiming faded as the door closed, and once again the store was plunged into silence. You waited for a moment or two until you heard the sound of her footsteps growing distant, then locked the front door and started back upstairs. Book time, book time, book time, book time, book time. Your room was much as you left it, cluttered by decades and decades of use. It wasn't quite home yet, but it was a nice change from the dingy apartment you'd called your own for the last few years. You walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. With all the rush of chasing after Emmett, you had forgotten you still had cleaning up to do. With a sigh, you packed up the various papers that still scattered the surface before placing your laptop back on your desk. Wait a second, where'd the book go? You quickly started searching around your desk, then underneath it, but it was nowhere in sight. Hey, book, where'd you go? I know I didn't imagine you. No response. With a grumble, you began turning the room upside down in search of it. Under your bed, the wardrobe, in every cupboard and drawer, but no matter how hard you searched, it seemed to be missing. Finally, exhausted, you sat down at your desk and found it sitting on the surface, as if it had never gone missing in the first place. You're messing with me, aren't you? Still no response. Though what would have been more surprising would have been getting a response, really. All right then, book. Play difficult. See if I care. You picked it up and flicked through the pages. It was the same as before. Page after page and sigils and writing in a script you couldn't read. One page at a time, you painstakingly searched from high to low for anything you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down on your desk, frustrated. Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? So why are you being so difficult now? At that moment, a cloud drifted lazily by the in-starfilled sky. Lazily by in the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light on the desk. The light shone on the open book, and as if a switch had been flipped, the entire book began to glow. The brightness burned your eyes, and you uncovered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelids shut. After a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk, but something had changed. Where before you saw plain used leather, now you saw beautiful gilded edges and intricate embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book, but suddenly it snapped closed, as if caught in a strong breeze. Oh, well, I never! I knew the book would speak! A voice echoed from the book, and slowly it began to float off the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. First you ignore me for an entire day, as though I were some common diamond dozen grimoire, and now you have the gall to pawn through my pages with all the delicacy of an ogre cracking walnuts. Appalling, simply appalling. Ugh! It uttered a long-suffering sigh. I was created by the finest scribes, imbued with the wisdom of archmages long since reduced to dust, and this is how I am treated, handled like some sordid cookbook filled with peasant recipes for root stew and boiled turnips. If a book could glare, you were sure the book was glaring at you at that moment. Well, have you anything to say for yourself, you crude, toe-mangling barbarian? You're a book. A book! A book! Why, you wretched, foul-mannered... Whoa, no need to get worked up. God, what am I saying to a book? How are you talking? I am far from a book. I am an archive of the ages, a collection of arcane lore, a repository of incantations, so a book. Oh, the sheer depths of your ignorance astound me. One would think even a mind as tragically mundane as yours could grasp such rudimentary concepts. And you must be a so-called wizard, a witch, or whatever tottering moniker you humans are calling yourself these days, yes? No, I'm just... And now you'll journal upon my pages and mutter incantations with all the grace of a toad gargling mud. What a joy. Girl, I don't understand you. I suppose there's a positive side to this. Soon you will likely turn yourself into a particularly stupid-looking beetle, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance. Truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. What's going on here? This book is driving me insane. What is going on here is right. I think I'm going insane. What is going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout. I have been here patiently awaiting a proper spellcaster for years, only to find myself stuck with some dim-witted oaf who does not have the common sense to handle my pages with their sticky, sweaty hands. Who? What? How are you? So the peasant finally decided to address me as something other than a measly book. Congratulations, truly, on the progress. I am Barnabas, the magnificent eternal chronicler of magic, most high and patient saint of arcane perfection, linguistic superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling. Something you sorely lack. You're a talking spellbook. Oh, certainly. If you wish to diminish my grandeur to the mere status of a talking book, then by all means wallow in your simplistic understanding of the arcane. Then how someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand. The fates truly must despise me. I'm your master? That is how this works. I, the glorious and sublime Barnabas, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in the mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she bound me to her bloodline. How long I have been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge. And somehow, despite all odds, I have ended up in the positions of a clueless dunderhead. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch or wizard or whatever crazy fantasy you've got in that head pages of yours. Preposterous! Only a magic practitioner can open my pages, even if that magic practitioner is the least adept one to ever have lived. You know what? I think I'm gonna put you away in a drawer. Put me away? As though I were some mere object with the audacity. Well, be my guest. At that you stood, walked across your room, and threw open the top drawer of your dresser. You stuffed him in there with your underwear and slammed it shut. How dare you! This is an affront to the very notion of my being. I say, let me out! Let me out immediately! You're a really cool book, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I am not a mere parlor trick. I am an object of arcane beauty and masterpiece of craftsmanship, and yeah, you're a really cool talking book. Fine. Have it your way. While you languish in your mundaneness, never to know the truth of your potential, I will begin reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the great I can't say encyclopedia. Arcana. Barnabas began to loudly, obnoxiously recite the contents of a series of books you'd never heard of, despite your attempts to cover your ears. Finally unable to take it any longer, you ripped open the drawer, pulled the book out, and placed it back on your desk. Instantly, Barnabas stopped. All right, enough already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? You're a book, a talking book. It's a little overwhelming. A little overwhelming? Try having someone lick their finger before flicking through your pages. My bad. The book sighed. Yes, it is very much your bad. Now listen here. Whether you and I like it or not, we are stuck together. I am yours and you are my master. Barnabas floated up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the line of marigold spellcasters and use the powers I have to offer you to become the most powerful being this town has ever seen. I'm not sure if I want to become some magical overlord. And why not? I was created by a mighty sorceress and now she is dead. It is your destiny to continue her legacy. Can my cat not? I have to keep the dog in my lap because she'll freak out otherwise. And she's still freaking out. Look, I run an antique store. That's kind of what takes up all my time at the moment. Unless you have some spells in there that'll make me super rich and successful. Right. I keep the best. What? Right. I keep the give me mass. No, actually, I can't say this line. Right. I keep the give me vast fortune spell right next to the one for turning people into beetles. You're really sarcastic for a book, you know. I have to be, considering my current circumstances, and as you're my new master, I'm afraid that sarcasm is likely here to stay. Oh, goody. God. What's happening to my life right now? I'll have you know I was flipping burgers a week ago. A burger flipper? Ugh. No wonder you handled me so roughly. I have spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches in history, and I am handed over to a grease-stained fry cook. Oh, the shame. It's not like I chose you. That makes two of us then. It's not like I excuse me. It's not like I chose you either. Look, Barnabas, we're not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a little more about yourself? If we get to know each other, maybe we can get along better. Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace, master. The buck cleared its throat. As I told you before, I am the great and magnificent Barnabas, codex to the once magnificent Marigold line. Why did my aunt never tell me about you? How should I know? She was always a rather distant woman and left me to grow dusty on the shelves. A true crime. And you've always been a book? Of course. I am the sum of all the magic ever recorded by the Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept right there. A dim-witted oaf like you would have no hope of handling all that magic, so I am limited in the knowledge I can give to you. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, then you will need to prove to me through practice and training that you were a worthy recipient. This puppy's driving me insane. I don't know how much time I'll have for training in between keeping the store afloat and dealing with the locals' problems. It's no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the aptitude to become a magician instead of a Muriel. Come here. What? And allow you to manhandle me again? Absolutely not. Come on, Barnabas. How am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you? Okay, fine, but do not dog-ear my pages, or else I'll make good on my promise to turn you into a beetle. With a huff, Barnabas floated towards you, hovering in the air. You lifted a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through his pages. While many of the pages were still written in a way you couldn't understand, some pages at the front seemed to be suddenly legible. Do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. If I had hands, they would be on my hips, and I would give you the sternest of looks. I don't think you need hips or hands for me to imagine this, Barnabas. I am allowing you to peruse my pages only because there's a small chance that somewhere within that pea-sized brain there's a shred of talent. Yeah, you don't trust me, I get it. How do I start? Firstly, as you have no experience in the arts whatsoever, I suppose it would be best if you pick one spell to practice. No, actually I should, because let's be frank, your judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Against my better judgment, I shall alter the contents of my pages to provide a use in your mundane life as much as it pains me. My goodness, I am tired of talking. Barnabas flipped his pages and seemingly of his own accord started glowing with a bright golden light. With this, I have modified the spell Revelatio Obscura. Now, upon successfully casting such a spell, your eyes will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. If the spell fails, it is because you are, in fact, a worthless and talentless excuse for a human and nothing to do with my modifications. So it helps me find things. I can think of a few times that can be useful. Yes, well, if that is all, please put me away somewhere, preferably not too near where you put your filthy undergarments. Huh? Wait, you have to teach me how to cast the spell first. Must I? Isn't that your whole point of existence? My point is to hold information, not hold your hand. Figure it out yourself. Fine, but if I accidentally set the store on fire, it's on you. You pulled out the chair at your desk, sat down, then reached out and grabbed Barnabas. Please don't let my pages be burnt. It would be terribly inconvenient. I'll try, but no promises. Ignoring him, you started studying the page. It detailed how to cast the spell with various diagrams, drawings, and words. As you read, the letters and pages seem to float off the page and into your mind until finally, everything sunk in. You pulled out a notebook and began scribbling sigils left, right, and center. If this is what magic was like, it was going to be a lot easier than you thought. That's what Coco thought, too, okay? That is what Coco thought. And look at what happened to her mother. Once satisfied, he put Barnabas back down on the table, pushed the chair back. Time for a little field testing. You placed the notebook down on the ground in front of you, stuck out your hand, and Revelatio Obscura! Nothing happened. Revelatio Obscura! Nothing. With a groan, you tried one more time, waving your arms about wildly. Revelatio Obscura! Utterly hopeless. Shut up, I have this. You are far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate stable boy. Try again. Slowly this time, if you please. You took a deep breath, feeling the way your lungs filled with air and focused on the spell. Revelatio Obscura. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off, and the hanging plants near the window swayed gently, despite no wind that night. Congratulations, master. You are truly a master of the craft. The world shall tremble before your might. Hey, work. Look at that. I did it. Yes. Congratulations on making a lamp flicker. That does mean it worked, right? Yes. The store sits on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spells cast here. What spell can I learn next? What spell, the fledgling asks. As if the entire process were so easy. Please continue to amuse me. What? I guessed it, right? You must practice. Even simple spells are fiendishly difficult, and I will not stand idly by while you butcher them. Oh, hi, Watto. Not long. Not long. It is late. It is late. It's getting late for you. You should sleep. It is late for me, and I have a Wordle to do. I'm finishing up this day, and then I'm getting off stream. I'm exhausted. We're almost at 5 hours. I endured. This is endurance practice. I'm sorry if I didn't see your comment, by the way. My phone's kind of dead. I'm asleep after 2. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. If you're going to sleep after 2 to 3 hours, you might as well go to bed after 6 to 7 hours. And that's even worse. Why would you do that? So you should just go to sleep now. You get what I mean? 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7 6 7. I hope you know this is, I think, the 4th time I've 6 7'd in this stream. Enjoy. I hope you're happy. Where was I? When you have more experience, perhaps then I will teach you another. Perhaps. Okay, geez. I'll keep practicing whenever I need to find something then, alright? It'll be the smartest thing you've done since I met you. For now, though, I suddenly feel wiped. Yes, while casting a spell will drain your magical reserves, and until you are more proficient, even the simplest of spells will require significant focus. Why are we yawning, puppy? Go to bed if you're in my lap and you're yawning. Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm going to bed. What should I do with you? I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Are you capable of yapping less while I try to sleep, or do you need to go back in the drawer? Do not even suggest such a thing. Good night, Barney. Barnabas, not Barney. I want to tear my ears out, but you'd be... No. That's not allowed. 6 7. Close enough. You slipped into bed and shut your eyes, waves and waves of tiredness washing over you. As you drifted off, the last thing you heard was the sound of a disgruntled book complaining. You have learned a new spell. Searching the attic now has a higher chance of finding items. I wonder where my cat has gone. Okay. The day is over. I think we have 1 or 2 days left of this game, but, you know, my first save. Maybe I should have done more of those? Debatable. It's just the demo. Okay. Oh boy. That has definitely been an experience. I'm exhausted. Just over 5 hours. Granted, I mean, a few minutes of those 5 hours don't really count because I wasn't in the stream yet, but I get to rest now. I get to rest. I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so tired. I will be dreaming about Florian. 5 hours indeed. 5 hours is nothing, I hope you know. I hope you know 5 hours is truly nothing. That's a very average stream time for the average VTuber, you know? Okay. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna hold it up here. I think everybody else who was here, it says there's 4 viewers. One of them is probably Dimitri. I think he's asleep. I don't know if Gizmo's still here. One of them is you, one of them. Actually, one of them is not me anymore. Probably because my phone died. It doesn't really matter. Everyone's here is either sleeping or lurking, so I hope everyone has good rest. Everybody wakes up, they get good sustenance, they get some good food, they enjoy themselves, they do whatever they must do in moderation, and drink water and more food. One can never have too much food. Let me get my BGM. Okay. Can you tell I'm tired?
Can you tell? 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 I'm so exhausted. Okay. Oh, the puppy in my lap is making a fuss. Okay. Goodbye.